Fontaine. Let's go. Who's excited? Yeah, let's hype it up. Woo. No? Okay. Anyways. Looks like we're still loading, which is kind of my bad. I thought that the update was gonna like drop on normal reset time, which usually in my area is like 2 a.m., 1 a.m. ish. But um, apparently it came out like 8 p.m. or something, Pacific Standard Time. So I'm actually kind of behind. Anyways, yeah, we're downloading stuff. Yeah. So today's agenda is we're gonna be exploring this whole new region called Fontaine. Yeah, it's gonna be cool. We're gonna do the Archon quest. Um, And then I know there's a bunch of enemies that drop I mean, it's a whole new region. Of course, there's going to be new enemies, you know? Um, Clockwork Mechas, the Icewind Suite is so cool. I can't wait to fight it. And that giant crab thing, oh man. Yeah, enemies this time are going to be really fun, uh, to fight, really cool their designs are going to be really great. So yeah. I'm excited. Are you guys? Yeah. Um, man, that sounded so fake. Anyways, so let's add some music. Can you guys hear this? Oh, no, you can't because I muted the channel, of course. Hang on. So apparently this is some of the Fontaine soundtrack already, so we're kind of spoiling ourselves a little bit here, but that's okay. That's okay. Alright. And this game is so fun to watch load. Bum bum. Nope. Okay. Oh, I should probably start talking too. Darn. What do I say? Um, sorry. Uh. Anyways, yeah, we're playing Fontaine. Yeah, this is so fun. Sorry, I'm not used to killing time like this. It's sort of loud on my end. Hang on. Hmm? Yeah, anyway, so the enemy archive, I was gonna go for 3.8, and then what happened was that I don't know if you saw my Spiral Abyss attempts, but those were some pretty pitiful attempts to get to 412 so I could fight the Rockbreaker Axe. And unfortunately, I am nowhere near clearing 412. So that did not happen. Luckily, a friend of mine was gracious enough to lend me his footage. He has the Rockbreaker axe in his enemy archive, so I asked him, you know, or he actually suggested to me first, like, hey, I know like you need to make enemy archives. Do you need this? And I was like, oh yeah, I would love that because there's no way I'm getting to 412. Yeah. My team just sucks. I've been spending too much time with my level 80 Yoimiya, like destroying level 50 characters, and I have forgotten that in Spiral Abyss, not everything is level 50. So, yeah. Yeah, not to mention that my other DPS, Razor, isn't exactly someone I play with a lot. So, yeah. Oh man. Okay, so, um, hang on. Uh, let's make ourselves comfy. This is gonna be a while. Let's see. Can I put text? Loading in progress. Add. Bruh. Wait, what the? What is this? Huh? Wait, shoot. What the heck? Wait, this looks terrible. Okay. Oh, music's done. Um, wait. Wait, why don't it let me type? Oh, there we go. Loading in progress. Alright, we're gonna preview some of the other enemies. Um, let's see, let's pick another track. Oh, oh, wait, oh shoot, that's a spoiler. I just saw a video that may or may not be a spoiler, for the Fontaine Archon quest. Ooh boy. Um, it's a minor thing, but, no. Anyways, oh shoot, I need to show this on my community post, my stream. Okay, so, wait, we're gonna do this. Oh, okay, I can't fix it. Oh well, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Mm, okay, I need some other music, like, uh, uh, shoot. What can I play? More Fontaine music? Oh, wait, Final Feast sounds good. I think that's already out on MiHoYo's official, um, soundtrack list, right? The Final Feast, there we go. Okay, and then let me way over another window capture. I've never done this before, so please bear with me. Wait, oh, nope, this is not what I want to do. Can this, like, oh, this is YouTube. Okay. Hmm, let's see. Let's look up Genshin new enemies. Bruh, is that a week? 4.1 might add you for 2 enemy. Whoops. That's not what we're looking for. Oh, wait. Huh. Apparently doing that, undoes everything. Okay. I guess we have no choice but to go to. What the? Oh. There we go. Okay, so I unfortunately can't, I can't do, multiple windows. Unfortunate. Okay. Um. Darn. How do I do this? I can. Um. Okay, let me pull up a list of enemies then, I guess. Oh, okay. I was wondering when they were gonna do this. Genshin Fandom Wiki has already started updating, the enemy list. I didn't realize they were gonna start doing this yet, but they are. Are we actually loading? Okay, the game is still loading. Okay, alright, let's see what we got here. Wait, these are all enemies? What? No way. No way they're enemies. I'm surprised. I thought this would be like animal, like, this would go in like wildlife or something. Um, that's interesting. Okay, let's play something else. Symphony of Whirlwind. Sorry, I'm looking through soundtracks. You know what's funny is every time Symphony of Whirlwind plays, like I remember one time I was just streaming myself fighting bosses, right? And when Symphony of Boreal Wind played, my stream got like a copyright notice. Or no, no, it wasn't a copyright notice, but it was like it got claimed, right? I don't know why out of all the Genshin soundtracks, you get copyright claimed if you play Symphony of Boreal Wind. Like you could be playing like I don't know, the Bohemia Rhapsodia or whatever you call Skarmish's team, or Pulmnia Omnia, right? And Mihoyo's like, okay, cool, cool. Um, you play Symphony of Boreal Wind, and that's the one soundtrack where you'll get a copyright notice or copyright claim. Actually, I shouldn't be complaining about this. It's actually really most video game soundtracks are not copyright claimed actually, which I like, because then I can use them in my videos. So that's pretty cool. Anyways, uh, what am I doing? Looking for soundtracks. Looking for uh, I- uh, they- okay, uh, real business going on. Hello. Oh, okay, there we go. Sorry, I have no idea what just happened. Things just lagged like real. My audio started lagging there. Um, how are we doing? Verifying resources still. Okay, great. Has it really been 12 minutes? Dang. Okay. I'm bored, so you're gonna. Let's see. What can I do? Come on. What? No, it doesn't work. Uh. Oh wait. Oh, whoops. No, this is not it. Mm. I just want to add a picture of a seal. What the? All right, there we go. Add, and then browse. Boom. Seal. Apparently, this is called a blubber beast. It looks so cool. Um, what else can I do? I'm honestly surprised. I would have thought that this would be like considered wildlife, like the Rishbowen tigers or something. But apparently, these count as actual bona fide enemies, meaning I get to kill seals for real. Oh man. If I oh, I don't have Ito. Otherwise I could have said it's like seal clubbing. Uh sorry. That's kind of weird joke to make. Anyways, what other enemies are there? Ooh, this guy looks cool. Did you check let's check out this armored wait, there's two variants? Wait. There's variants? Wait, no way, no way. Wait, there's two of them? Do they have two separate articles or do they have like the same image? Do they swap? How does this work? So apparently this armored crab has two variants. That is so cool. What the? I'm sorry. You're gonna hear me geek out um for the next couple of minutes. All right. Look at this. Look at this. So there's like one guy right over here, right? Oh, okay. I should play something in the background. There we go. Alright. This is so cool. This is so cool. It has two variants. I don't know how this is gonna show up in the archive. This is so cool. So cool, so cool. Like, can you switch? Can you, like, swap in the archive or something? That is so cool. Um, hang on. Let me add another... I'm adding another image, so you guys can all see this. So this is a variant, right? It's... Look at this, look at this. Look. Look at that. Oh, oh, we're ready to launch. Okay. Launch time.
Summer is winding down, and it's time for the kids to go back to school.
Whose ad?
Getting back
Whose
in the
ad
routine
is this?
isn't always easy, but feeding them right can be. With Once Upon.
All right. Sorry about that. What is? Whose ad is playing? Oh, it's because I'm on fandom. Okay, usually music or audio doesn't start playing. What is this? There's so many sea creatures. Dude, this is like someone's like... This is like someone's Oh, okay, we're ready to go. Alright, hang on. Give me a moment. There we go. Okay. We're doing this one. I like the blubber seal. We're keeping the blubber seal. Yeah. We're keeping this guy. Seal. Seal. Uh-oh. This is where things get real bad. Uh-oh. Oh, shoot. That's my email address. Hide the email address. Oh man, things are scuffed. Okay, hang on. I can fix it. Oh no, what did I drop? Oh man, what a scuff stream. I'm sorry. Hang on. Okay. Oh. Alright. Let's go. Okay, let me know if that blubber seal is in the way. I think he's trying his best, you know. Alright, gaming. This is peak Fontaine gaming. Oh man, more file integrity verifying. Wait, that thing on the bottom left, is that something I should be censoring? Give me a moment. Let me censor this thing in the bottom left. So you guys can't see it. Haha, yeah. There we go. Well, okay, I guess you guys could check the archive and then, um, see what it says, but, okay, you guys got me there. Usually I put a sensor, like, I put another window over it. Whoops. I guess I just hope that no one's mean enough to hack my Genshin account. Please don't hack my Genshin account. Um, I like my Genshin account and would prefer to not have it, like, banned, you know? Um, yeah. Oh, okay. Are you guys ready? Gates open. All right, this is it. You ready, Bulbasaur? Oh wait, did I turn off? Oh yeah, I turned off volume all the way. Whoops. Okay, so I gotta change some audio settings then. Hmm, that Bulbasaur, man. Honestly, Fontaine, I feel like is. I just looked at the enemy archive like on fandom, and it is like it is a it is a marine biologist's dream come true. Like there is so many like different types of like crabs and jellyfish and stuff. It's crazy. Alright, fix issue compensation. Uh-huh. Free primos. Alright. Are we ready? Oh yeah, hang on. Is audio loud enough for you guys? No, shoot, whoops. We're gonna downsize our blub seal a little bit. He's just chilling. He's just chilling there. Yeah. Actually, maybe we'll stick him in the bottom left. He's less intrusive that way. Okay. Um, let's see. Audio check, audio check. Can you guys hear this? Crap, you guys can't. Um,
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute.
alright. Audio check is good to go. Alright, I'm actually gonna make it tiny bit quieter. Okay, and then 7 looks good. Sorry. Alright, Fontaine, let's go. This is gonna be fun. Um,
If we've got nothing else to do, why don't I tell you a story?
oh yeah, heads up, this is, for some reason, MiHoYo games tend to kind of be really awkward for me to stream, like sometimes stuff freezes and stuff. So, yeah, I'm sorry about that, everyone. Where is Fontaine? Oh, whoa, whoa, look at this huge area. Oh, wait, that's not it. Wait, it's, oh, it's up here. That's kind of strange, but okay. Uh-oh, oh yeah, we are frozen. I can tell. Um, sorry about that, everyone. Um, shoot. Boom. Genshin. Done. Let me move this up. Oh no, the seal. The blubba seal. Okay, hang on. There we go. Okay. So, here we go. Alright, it's kind of a walks away to Fontaine, but we can do it. Alright, actually I want to check the archive. Oh man, look at this, look at this. There's new Abyss enemies? I did not know there's new Abyss enemies. Oh man, we are eating good. This enemy archive, we're gonna have so much fun. Um, look, oh my gosh, look at this, look at this, look at how many tiny little marine critters there are. It's crazy, man. We're gonna have so many enemies to fight. and it's gonna be so fun. Man, I'm excited. Oh, okay. Man, I instinctively want to use a Twins thingy, but I'm forgetting that I'm playing Genshin, not Tears of the Kingdom. Am I going the wrong way? No, I am not. I'm going the right way. Ah, what a journey. I feel like it was literally like yesterday when I was still doing Sumeru quests. Well, that is because I just streamed them like a couple months ago, but you know. Has it really been a year since Sumeru? I feel like. Hmm, I think I was just kind of inactive during during Sumeru and all that. Um yeah, I was just kind of inactive. But it's crazy because it feels like Sumeru just passed with a blink of an eye, and like now a new region is coming out, and I feel like I've barely just scratched the surface of Sumeru. Like there's so many world quests I'm pretty sure I haven't done. So many story quests. I don't actually know much about the Sumeru characters. Um Other than like rudimentary details, you know, like oh Layla sleepwalks. Oh, Farazan is like was like trapped for 500 years in some dimension or something, like not dimension, sorry, some ruin, I think, right? And then Kaveh is broke. Stuff like that, you know. Interesting that the Sumeru battle music didn't kick in there. Why this? This is so weird. Wait, you will sometimes encounter teleport waypoint and domain entrance map pins bearing such sub-icons. These symbols indicate that the destination is located in a multi-layered area. After you unlock the corresponding map layer, you can interact with said pins to open up corresponding sub-map. Wait, sub-map? Oh, this is something new. That's cool. That's cool. Important message. Layered map. So this is a new quality of life thing that they're doing then. I like it. I dig it. I like it. Goodbye, four-leaf clover. This is probably the last time I'll be seeing you in a while. Wait, you're telling me I could have just teleported here? Wait, since when did I have a teleport waypoint here? Huh? Have I ever been here? Wait, what? I am getting so much deja vu, like, I feel like I've never been here before. Our conquest? Man, it looks so pretty. Look at that. Oh, it's so pretty. It's so pretty. Look at that. Look at how beautiful everything is. Wait, how am I supposed to get... Oh, right. There's an elevator, right? There's an elevator. No, and a Wave Rider point. This whole place is so pretty. Look at that. Oh, man. And it's like blue. Blue as far as the eye can see. We're gonna run out of stamina at this rate. We should probably get this Wave Rider. Summon me Wave Rider. I said summon it. Look at all these cool bows. And Industrialized boats, steamboats. Fontaine. Here we come. Ooh, this is fun. Maritime Harbor. I might be mispronouncing that. Is that a Diona? Is that a, what do you call them? They're called Catsalines. Is that a Catsaline? Everyone. Well, you're not a Catsaline. Hello there. The wind and waves are both wasted today. That makes for less stories, but at least people will sail in safely. Stories? The harbor is not a place where waters and ships cross paths, but also one where stories gather. Many tourists, merchants, and even lovers of books come from the land of deserts and rainforests. Of books from the land of deserts and rainforests come here. Many people love chatting with me because that would be the first time they've ever met a Mulusine. Thanks to everyone, I've also heard lots of stories from beyond these waters. It's great working here. Looking at that, what is that? Oh, it's so cool. Is that the tree from the Tuniki Hollow? Wait, I don't think it is. Man, I know this is also about Fontaine, but also Sumeru looks so cool from here. It's so pretty. Look at how clean all this water is too. It's so blue. Anyways, sorry, that's enough talk about that. Let's go inside. Can we enter through there? That looks like a gate. Maybe not. Alright, this is the elevator that takes us up, right? Yeah. Take me to Fontaine. I don't know why I'm talking in this tone. Man, this elevator takes so long. Here we are. Sadra. Okay, I'm gonna talk to some NPCs real quick. It won't take 1 hour to walk around this place. The time left can be used to... Hey, are you? Oh wait, you're Sumerian. Oh hey there, I'm planning my itinerary. Before I arrived in Fontaine, I did have a plan ready. But I just met with a nice person named Sherry, and it seems that now I'll have to make some adjustments. You see, there's even an art to setting up a tour itinerary. It must be fresh and innovative, but also needs to be rigorously managed, and you need to adapt to the situation on the ground. Oh shoot, my blubber seal guy is blocking the text. I'm sorry. Here we go. Wait, shoot. There we go. Alright. Now that I think about it, even filling out a form has gained an element of fun. Huh. The art to paperwork and tour itineraries, huh? Oh, wait, you're Cherie, okay. That gentleman from Sumeru seems to be a real careful sort. He'll be fine, even if I don't guide him, I reckon. A gentleman from Sumeru? Yes, he seems to work at the academia, and decided to travel here during a vacation. I have heard that he's very meticulous in research and life. He found me through several layers of relationships and invited me to be his guide. Which is fine, of course. I've got lots of free time, so I can accompany him anywhere. But compared to traveling itself, he seems to enjoy designing itineraries more. He even wanted to carefully calculate the length of aquabus rides. I can help to speed him up. It's okay, I don't mean to rush him. It's a good thing to think carefully while making plans for the future, and then slowly enjoying the rest of it. It's just that he seems to be a bit too preoccupied and forgot to have some of the bread I brought for him. I can't finish the bread alone. Would you like to share it with me? Sure, I guess. Garlic baguette. Oh, that sounds yummy. Oh, man. I'm sorry. Marina. Machines make work easier, but there's something rather boring about them. What if I want to take a boat to the court of Fontaine? Ah, you speak of the aquabuses that travel along Fontaine's waterways, eh? This is the starting point of the Clementine line, which heads from Romatime Harbor to the court of Fontaine. If you want to take one of those boats to the court, just take a seat on that long bench, and one should arrive shortly. The Melusine tour guide on board will introduce you to some assorted trivia, so stay tuned. Uh-oh, did we freeze? No, we didn't. Okay. From what I see already, Fontaine seems to be... Did we just pick up a Hydroculus already? Dang. Oh, wait. Oh, Statue of the Seven. Wow, there's so much stuff to do here. Siora Banji... Is she from Inazuma? Or Wire? Okay, Adeptus. She's from Wire. The Adepti and the legends you told me seem really amazing. It is my honor to be considered one of them. All is well, so long as you don't mind. I'd be real saddened if someone as small and cute as you were to dislike me. Well, I do look quite small, sure, but I am a few hundred years old. Eh? This must be your first time in Fontaine, right? Do you need me to introduce you to some local habits and customs? Consider it thanks for telling me stories of Lire. Would you really? Thank you, Melusine. Is that how you pronounce that? Yep, your pronunciation's great. Well then, let's start. So, it looks like Fontaine is actually the kind of quite the tourist nation. Like, everything from like the harbors to the guides to the itineraries to apparently bus lines. It reads like, you know, like, I'm going on a trip to like, eat, like, a foreign country, you know? Like, it feels so touristy. Anything like this happen? Normal for... Wait, what? Water speaking to me? Like, Paimon's gonna believe you. If you can crack jokes like... Okay, I'm sorry, not gonna do that Paimon voice. You must be fine. Now after it went up like that, the air does feel a lot more humid. Maybe because of all that hydro energy that was released. Hehe, Paimon has heard that in Fontaine, if you use elemental energy properly, you can even swim underwater. Maybe you can find some sunken treasure. Paimon will leave diving and treasure to you. Paimon will stand on the shore and wait for you. You could try doing something for once, and it would be lonely going underwater alone. But being in the water is scary. What if Paimon accidentally gets swept in the current and gets all turned around and dizzy? And then she won't be able to fly away no matter what. Just like before Paimon met you back in Mondstadt. Oh, okay, so she does have valid concerns actually. Forgot that we did save her from drowning. I'll fish you out again. Wait, then maybe Paimon can try going underwater with you. You better not go back on your word. Fontaine's Blessing. Great. Your progress will remain unhindered so long as you're moving through the lakes of Fontaine. Sorry, I'm reading. Aquatic stamina. Okay, so I'm assuming they kick you out if you run out of aquatic stamina, but you won't drown and, like, die. Anyway, sorry, what was I saying? Yeah, this whole place, like, feels like, you know, I'm, like, in a modern, like, tourist agency where I'm, like, attending a very heavily touristy area in the modern day. You know, like, the bus lines, the harbors, and everything. They have tour guides and bus lines. That's the one that speaks out to me right now the biggest. And then there's also the fact that we've seen, like, 2 people from other nations
Have you
in
ever
Tibet.
kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute.
Like, we've got Lire people, we've got, Sumeru people. It's pretty cool. Anyways. Hello there, dear passenger. Is there anything I can do for you? When does the Sakura bus head out? Oh, sorry. Oh, right. Is it time to go? It's already time to go already, isn't it? Can I hop off the bus? Can I hop off the bus? No, I can't. Oh, wait, I can't.
Welcome to the Clementine Line Aquabus. This boat tour will take you to the magnificent court of Fontaine, the most important city in our nation. I'm Eval. and I'll be your tour guide for this trip. Even though I'm not as reliable as Elfan from the Navia line, I'll still do my very best. And if you're dissatisfied with anything, feel free to let me know right away. Oh, wait a sec. Please contact a staff member with your feedback after reaching the station, and we will address your concerns as soon as possible.
Okay, so,
Back on topic. The destination of this trip will be the Court of Fontaine. If you'd like to learn more about the latest technological developments in Fontaine, the hottest new trends in cuisine, or upcoming sensational trials, please subscribe to the Steambird.
Please subscribe to this channel, please. Yeah, you should subscribe to this channel too, you know. Sorry, I just heard subscribe. Anyways, so, well, this idiotic tourist decided to jump over the railings and got left behind. Alright, if I do this... no, the aquabus doesn't come back. You're kidding. Okay, it is my fault. The curiosity got the better of me. I was like, can I jump over the railing? Like, are they gonna get mad at me? Apparently, no. The aquabus just leaves without you. I can't be the only person who decided, hey, let's jump off the aquabus. Right? Right? Okay. I guess we're gonna have to hoof it and walk it on foot. I feel like this has gotta be like some sort of violation of like health and safety guidelines or something. Not health and safety, public safety. Like, you know, pedestrians should not be walking on the rails or something like that. No, this could be like a sidewalk or something. Oh man, this is so much fun. Why did I do this? I'm slightly regretting my desire to test limits. Oh? Wait, something sparkly... Marcotti? My French pronunciation is kind of bad, so I do apologize if I butcher anything. I'm always open to learn the correct pronunciation for things, though, so if I do get something wrong, please do correct me if you know the correct pronunciation. Yeah. Alright, sprint. There's so much stuff down here. I really want to jump. Okay, now... You know how I said, what happens if we jump off the aquabus railings? Now I just want to jump over this... Ooh, wait. No, bird! Now I want to jump off this railing and see what all of that is down there. Oh, it's so tempting. It's so tempting. But no, we gotta stay focused. West slopes of Mount Atama what? Oh man, the Court of Fontaine is a long ways away. Alright, we're just gonna jump off here. I think that railing snakes around anyways, so we're all good. Oh no, a giant city. A city surrounded by a giant body of water. I am getting flashbacks to when I first tried to get to Mondstadt, and I was an idiot. I was an idiot who wanted to test limits then too, and I was like, I refuse to walk on the bridge. I will swim to Mondstadt. And so I did. I spent 40 minutes swimming to Mondstadt because I thought I would get extra dialogue by skipping talking to Amber, and I did not. Um, yeah. I ended up having to play the game normally. Man, what a... Everything here is so pretty. Look at these flowers. Oh man, look at this blue. This shade of blue is so nice. Open the chest and... Huh? Oh wait, okay, we're done. Oh, crabs. Crabs. Alright, sir, you are gonna be my first archive victim. Ha ha ha. Die, shell crustaceans.
Stabilize!
Here come the fireworks!
Oh, that was quick. I don't think the battle music even kicked in. I didn't even hear the battle music kick in. Sorry, I can't resist. I wanna look at the archive entry. Armored crab. Oh wait, so it doesn't show the variant then on the image. A crab that makes its home in borrowed shells. It seems not to have any of the aggressiveness possessed by many wild animals. Perhaps it is because animals who attack for purposes other than obtaining food possess some degree of territoriality. Yet the territory of the armored crab is not but the small home upon its back. Uh, Interesting. So it's just a run-of-the-mill crab then. It's literally just a run-of-the-mill crab. Interesting. Sandwich roll on the buoy. It is so jarring to see a sandwich roll on what.
I only bring in things that have a name.
When did buoys get invented? Now that I think about it. I've never seen a buoy used in like medieval settings before. This is kind of interesting. Yeah, what's down there? I want to explore. But if I explore, that means I can't explore the Archon quest. That's the thing. And also it's gonna be, in my opinion, it's kind of fruitless to look for enemies in the wild, because I'd say like 80% of the enemies you can fight in your 80% of the enemies in your archive will probably be fought at some point in an Archon quest or a story quest. So, if you guys follow my enemy archives and you're wondering, oh, how do you like find so-and-so enemy or this enemy? My answer first when trying to find enemies in an enemy archive is always do the quests first. That is like your #1 thing you should do. When an update releases, do the relevant world quest, do the relevant story quest, do the relevant Archon quest. Because yeah, you'll get most of your enemies that way. And if you're going for 100% enemy archive completion anyways, you're going to have to do the Archon quest because enemies, well, you gotta get the boss, and the boss can only be fought at the end of the Archon quest, So you gotta do it anyways, Might as well do it, get some enemies later instead of tearing your hair out trying to find, this enemy here or there. I know, I was freaking out, like, where do I find this the treasure hoard of seamen? I was tearing my hair out trying to find it. But if I was a little more patient, I could have just unlocked its archive entry by playing the Lyra quest, because a treasure hoarder seaman does pop up in the Lyra Archon quest. Stuff like that. And obviously then, if you don't find anything... Birds! No! I wanna shoot you! I wanna shoot you! Got you! Sorry. Anyways. So after the Archon quest, my next suggestion would be, if you still have some missing slots, you know, just walk around. A lot of these enemies will probably be like common fodder, right? Um, you can find in the wild. Um, I would check caves, suspicious entrances. MiHoYo sometimes likes to hide enemies there. Um, the other thing I would also suggest is, the other thing I would suggest if you want to fill out your enemy archive is also follow all the paths. There are a lot of enemies that are like just lying near like dirt roads. Like, sorry, I'm just gonna demonstrate real quick. So like, over here, somewhere on this dirt path over here is where the Dendrospectre is. And to my knowledge, that is the only place where you can find the, Dendrospectre in all of Sumeru. Ooh, birds. Alright, I'm gonna shoot you. So that is something that I learned, is you wanna also follow, paths, because those are an easy way to get enemies. There's gonna be enemies along paths. And sometimes it might be a new one, you know? Anyways. Yeah. So that's my tips, if you want to fill out your archive. Do the quests, explore caves, and explore paths. And for the sake of your sanity, I would say explore the paths first, because paths are easy to travel and easy to find. Caves are a little harder. But yeah. My suggestions. Alright, we're finally here, Court of Fontaine. We would have been here a lot more faster if I, was not a moron. I don't know why I thought it was a good idea to try to jump off the aqua bus. Because we took way longer than we needed to. But hey, I guess I got out to talk a little bit about the enemy archive. Yeah, that was really fun. Oh man, this place, oh shoot. It's so pretty. So pretty. Everything is so blue, but it's also super pretty. Man, someone should keep a tally of like how many times I say like pretty when playing through Fontaine, because I'm gonna say it a lot. Because it is. Everything here is just really pretty and good looking and so blue, but also, yeah, very pretty. Where are we going? There's gotta be a way up from here, right? Bulletin board. Wait, where's the F key? There we go, sorry. Welcome to the Aquabus system. This station serves 3 lines. Passengers dedicated for the Romaritime Harbor should take the Clementine line. Passengers dedicated for the Opera Epiquise? I hope I'm not butchering that. Or Marcodi Station should take the Navia line. Passengers destined for the Fontaine Research Institute should take the Callus line. Special notice. Due to force majeure, operations on the Callus line are suspended indefinitely. We sincerely apologize for any inconvenience this may cause. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Oh shoot, what did I click?
Welcome to the court of Fontaine. Please watch your step.
We're going somewhere. Ooh, alright, oh. It's the 3rd floor, Navia line, Clementine lines. I think this is the opera the epic opera place, right? The opera epiquest. Wait, Bruno? Hello, how may I help you? Where are we? This is the Palace Marmonia. I hope I'm not mispronouncing this, I'm sorry. This is where all official affairs are handled and public services are rendered. Of course, this is also the abode of Lady Farina, the Hydra Archon. we're already here? Usually it's a whiles away before we, like, walk straight into the abode of an Archon. Anyways. No, Tenchikaku wasn't too far off, too. No, even with Tenchikaku, that was pretty hard getting there. We had to get past Rito Island and all that, so... Yeah, anyways, sorry, off topic. Meetings with her are by appointment only, so please follow the rules and refrain from intruding. There will be consequences otherwise. Can I look around the public area? Technically, this is an office area, but it is frequented every day by a lot of people who do not work here. We don't chase away visitors who abide by the rules. As long as you speak softly and do not disturb our staff, you'll be fine. Guide to order. Ooh, talent materials. Ooh, sick. Who are you? I must say, the weather today is simply wonderful. You are quite the beautiful young lady. Okay. Virgil at your service. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Sky at your service. A pleasure. Paimon's Paimon, and is at your service too. Ah, such elegant names. Welcome to the court of Fontaine. It truly is an honor to meet the two of you here. Paimon can't stand much more of this. How'd you know we're not from Fontaine? Well, it's obviously from the quotes. The glance, it's obvious that you're uncivil. Uh-huh. That you're unsatisfied with being bathed in the soft lights of the city, but you feel the call of the wild, which will never be illuminated by bright city lights. Yes, just like the heroes in the operas. Yes, that's totally true. Sky's an adventurer too. Ad Abasosk and all that jazz. I knew it. Those of the Adventurers Guild are beggarly. Beggarly? Courageous warriors begging with all their heart to unlock the deepest mysteries of the world. They wake their eyes to the stars above and sweep with their back to the abyss below. Where there's an unknown domain, there's an adventurer who simply must explore it. Bravery bursting beyond the brim. I could not help but notice how your gaze is focused on many things. Perhaps you wish to study our sublime arts, or intricate clockwork mecha, or advanced civic culture. Just I like the decorations, I guess. Alright, I love that these three are very, you know, detailed and meh. Amazing. Paimon didn't even notice the decorations, but no, sorry. Paimon did notice that Fontaine has tons of delicious foods that she's never seen anywhere else. Not bad, is it? We have a long and glorious tradition of gourmet culture in Fontaine. Naturally, the two of you must often take your meals in the great outdoors, and are unfortunately limited in your ability to sample the breadths of Fontaine's superb cuisine. Unable to experience the luxurious richness that is leisurely afternoon tea with a few pastries? You know what? You don't look that rich. You should know, my dear friend, that true wealth is never flaunted in something as shallow as outward appearances. Hey, let's get back on topic. Paimon thinks that Virgil has a commission for us. Most excellent. My two exceptional friends. Have you heard of the Lilia Crucis treasure? Nope, haven't heard of it. Then please, allow me to explain. I don't know why I'm talking in this voice. This is a legend of lost treasure that has been passed down in Fontaine for centuries. Once, there was a secret society called the Lua Crucis Forum that was able to attract a great many of the rich and influential. Though they humbly called themselves a forum, their actual plan was to overthrow Fontaine itself. In the end, their conspiracy was exposed, and the distinguished members of the forum engaged in a thrilling battle with the my son Guardianage, who were ultimately defeated in the climactic showdown. Sorry. Oh gosh, I can't read today. I'm sorry. However, my dear friends, you must know that they were once the richest and most famous of all Fontaine, and they must have gathered a tremendous amount of wealth. Yeah, they definitely did, and they must have a huge treasure vault somewhere. And when he opened it, whoa! It's overflowing with nothing but gold, shining like the sun. Correct. They wished to overthrow our beautiful Fontaine, and to do so, they must have amassed a fortune so vast they could literally be said to have more money than Morax. At this rate, I think everyone has more money than Morax. However, this wealth was never found. Hehehe. So that means as long as we can find the Luacrucia's treasure, we'll also be filthy rich. Excellent deduction, my dear Paimon. With that fortune and control of Synthit. Anyway, after a lengthy investigation, I have discovered that the location of the Luacrucia's Forum's headquarters can be found amidst the underwater ruins outside the city. Really? What do you think? My dear Paimon, Sky, I hereby sincerely extend an invitation to both of you to become my partners and dive beneath the waves to search for the lost treasure. Mm, Even though Fontaine's water is different from elsewhere, Paimon can never forget how she was drowning before being rescued by you. Hmm, Never fear, I am here. Yeah, you'll save Paimon again for sure. If that's settled, please allow me to prepare diving equipment for the two of you. Hmm, I should have the correct sizes. There's no need. Wait, what? Oh, right. Yes, I remember. Vision holders may dive freely in our waters, but if it's you, dear Sky. Of course, I do not doubt your abilities. Sky is a famed adventurer, and she must be very aware of her limits. But it just so happens that I do not share the same capabilities, so I will have to rely on our homegrown technology to keep myself alive. Be that as it may, shall we begin? No, let's not. Let me prepare first. Very well, but please remind me to make it quick. Treasure hates waiting. Okay, we will take care of that quest later. Um, the world opens itself before those with noble hearts. Ooh, hoo, hoo, look at this. So pretty. Look at all these they're all underground too. Interesting. This is crazy though. Has there ever been a Statue of the Seven inside a city? I think this is the first time I've ever seen a Statue of the Seven inside the city. Well, I guess it would make sense if this is where Farina actually lives. Fusia. Greetings. I handle all manners of affairs regarding Fontaine security. The Gardamex are in charge of daily security matters, and they aid their corresponding guards officers in conducting patrols. Machines are not omnipotent after all. There are many things that can only be accomplished by humans. Gardamex and the guards are both under the Mason Guardianage. If there's something that they too cannot handle, then it shall be up to the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, or the Chief Justice's personal unit, the Marichus Phantom. Tell me about the Marichus Phantom, sounds cool. That organization was once comprised only of humans, but now the majority of them are Melusines. You mean like those dudes? Those things walking around? Those dudes? Sorry, things sounds kind of rude. They're added when the Chief Justice noticed that their special visual acuity, words, was most suited to investigating cases. I apologize if I get a little excited at times. Please understand. After all, the lovely Melusines are treasured companions of us Fontanians. You must really like Melusines. Yes, and I never conceal my love for them. As a cardinal assistant that handles city defense affairs, I am obliged to emphasize that though Melusines are tiny adorable beings, they are Fontanian citizens, not pets or monsters. I will not allow any inappropriate thoughts regarding Melusines. Okay. Man, I'm so excited. Oh, wait. Our Fontaine quest starts all the way here. Shoot. Whoops. No, I want to walk around some more, though. Man. So pretty. Alright, let's actually do the quest. Shall we? Yeah, we should probably do that. Sorry, I got distracted. Alright, well, I guess it's time to say goodbye to Sumeru, a second time.
Good old caravan rebot. Now let Paimon think. What were we up to the first time we came here?
Oh, we were trying to run into the desert,
Oh,
right?
Paimon remembers. Nahita's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor, but we followed the clues she left behind to help her.
Yeah, this is the first time we met with Alhaitham again, and then we went to the desert. Good memory, Paimon.
So much time has already passed since then. And it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahita's in charge, right? Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time. And then Nahita won't have any more new problems to deal with.
Yes, but as long as we're around, we're basically a doom magnet for everything in Teyvat.
Yeah, guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next? Come to think of it, maybe it's all because of you. Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble.
That is exactly what I'm saying, Paimon. You know, oh man. I feel like Paimon and I share the same brain cell at times, and that is awfully concerning. Okay, I was thinking that you might be the problem.
Me? Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. At most, when she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out.
This is the third time that Paimon has mentioned getting fished out of the water. And I guess it does make sense. Fontaine is the nation of Hydro after all. But alright, let's play a little game. How many more times do you think Paimon's gonna mention that she got fished out of the water? Let's keep count. I've counted a total of 3 times so far.
Anyway, for Nahita's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
Alright, next up, Fontaine.
Ah, look who it is. Running into you in a place like this? I can see you two still love wandering around.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's Dia! Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business. Even though it may have nothing to do with our journey.
Not helping our case.
But never mind that. What brings you here?
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back.
I see.
That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway?
We're preparing to leave Sumeru and heading off to Fontaine. Uh-oh.
Huh? You serious?
Yeah?
Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place.
That guy looks suspicious.
Bumping into you like this will become a rarity. I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it. Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you two? What do you say?
Yeah, I could use the company. Thanks.
But no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good. All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle. So, when are you leaving?
The journey should be spontaneous. I guess... Yeah, we'll go with this one.
Wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet. Now, where's that list Paimon made?
Okay, you are suspicious, sir.
I see. Guess you won't be needing a going-away party or anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this.
Don't say that, Dia. Now you're just making me feel bad for not, like, saying goodbye to everyone.
Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you. Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahita?
In her case, she'll know from her dreams anyways.
Oh, good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
Then, I guess this is goodbye for now, Traveler and Paimon. Whether as a client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
Take care. Bye, Dia.
Goodbye, Dia. Bye-bye, Sumeru.
All right. That's that. Sumeru. All right. Hang on. Oh, so they just took us here again. Do I have a teleport waypoint there? I do. Ha ha ha. Oh wait. Okay, which is coming to the current floor. Woohoo. Hello. Oh man, this Swift is so slow. How many laps can I run around this thing for? Okay, I ran 2 laps. 2 laps. Wait. So fun. Man, I feel, I don't know, that whole Samara thing just kind of made me feel a little sad that we're just leaving. But it is what it is, I suppose. Like Dia said, we're travelers. We can't help it. We gotta travel places.
Up and away.
Okay, here we go.
After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it. Oh, this must be Fontaine's port.
Wait, hang on. Sorry. How's audio sounding? Good? Okay, great.
Wow, everything looks so advanced in Fontaine. Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines.
So I heard. Actually, it's even more impressive than I imagined.
Just seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do.
Like trouble. Haha. In this nation of justice, I wouldn't be surprised if we got ourselves arrested.
What do you think?
Let's start by meeting the Hydra Archon. Okay.
Good idea. Nahida gave us loads of useful information.
From what
Seeking out the Seven is probably still our best source for information at this point.
journeys to find our sibling and also the truth.
Yeah, the more we can learn, the better.
I mean, it does. I think we do need to
So,
make an appointment.
What do you think the
but
Hydra Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality, whatever that means.
So it sounds like we have to make an appointment with her, from what I've gathered. The good news is that
To
she's
learn
not.
about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
Anyways, it seems like the palace shouldn't be too hard to find. It's
If
actually
you
very
ask
close.
me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family.
Is this an opera or something?
I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Excuse me. Can I help you two? I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
Ah, sorry, we're not subtle, are we?
Hi. We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seemed to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Oh no. Please don't tell me you're actually talking about a real person.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
Bruh.
Really? Like, a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives.
Huh.
Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough.
I like how she's saying this, and the music is just so cheerful in the background. Like, I don't care about the truth. I just care that, these real people who are being probably convicted for crimes are, good actors. Or, okay, maybe not that, but that's kind of scary. Like, someone could be, like, convicted, right? Going to jail or something, and you're treating this like it's a fictional work. Of fictional work, yeah.
Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
Ah, the Opera Epiclese, okay. So they see trials as sort of opera.
But, shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things. It's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
Oh, look at that. You can see Liney's magic poster. Sorry. Anyways,
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases.
yeah, no, it still sounds weird.
And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette, as well as the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, a machine created by the Archon. Between the machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
Right, judgment device created by the Archon. Oh man, I'm having Shogun flashbacks. So this is a nation of justice. I sure hope that this Oratrice Mécanique sorry, I can't the Oratrice, sorry. How do you pronounce that? Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal? Anyways, the Oratrice. Let's just hope it's better than the Shogun.
Oratrice? Is it some kind of machine too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance. Wait, Paimon almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Farina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
Huh. I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally. In that case, I'm afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
An appointment? Yeah, that's what I figured.
Huh. Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
That's probably why her time slots are so filled up.
No. Lady Farina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before.
It sounds like trouble, honestly.
Wait! Paimon gets now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Okay, that just sounds kinda, oh man. There are so many things that are rubbing me off about sorry, not rubbing me off, rubbing me the wrong way about Fontaine already. First off, they treat court cases, and I'm assuming real people, as like drama. Like, can you imagine, like, okay, just as a hypothetical situation, let's say Scaramouche, right? We took Scaramouche, and, and we took his whole, like, Inazuma case. Let's pretend it was actually in Fontaine, right? He like caused a collapse of like 5 different schools, murdered a bunch of people, I'm pretty sure, in, let's say, Fontaine. And then people would be dramatizing that, like, oh, poor Scaramouche, she, was experimented on by the doctor or something like that. Yeah, it'd be kind of weird. I don't know. It's just weird to me that someone could be literally getting murdered, and you're treating this like you're watching a fictional work, which, I mean, isn't actually too far off from like reality TV shows, I guess. But also, I don't know, the fact that it's been so normalized, like they're like, oh yeah, it's just Fontaine culture, is like kind of weird to me. And then this thing, sorry, this whole thing about Farina being a mascot sounds like to me that someone else is pulling the strings and like doing the actual leading. And, you know, maybe they're actually keeping Farina like from doing, maybe we've got another Nahida situation is what I'm saying. Like, you know, she's being treated as a celebrity, but it's just a way to keep her out of the political stuff.
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Neuvillette.
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
Seems like the people of Fontaine really like the Hydro Archon, but they don't appear to revere her.
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House. But who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime. Hey! What are you looking over there for?
There's a girl over there. Girl. She's been standing alone for quite some time.
Huh. Maybe something's the matter. She isn't going to jump into the water, is she?
Oh wait, what's your name? Lynette.
Maybe we better go check on her.
Yeah, let's go check on her. Road of Blancheur and Noirceur. Alright, based on my limited knowledge of French, Blanc is like, well, I'm mispronouncing, I'm sorry. Blanc is like white, right? And Noir is black, and what is Chur? I don't know. Anyways.
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Huh? I'm fine. Thanks.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself. I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
Maybe they're mermaids?
No people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water. And no, I can still see that hill clearly in my memories. Now, it's been completely submerged.
Wait, global warming? There's global warming in Tiva?
He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea. But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories. It won't be long before it swallows us.
Well, that's certainly something to say.
Sorry. Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
I mean, it's not too hard to think about. So, I guess there used to be more of Fontaine, right? And then the waters have started flooding more and more spots.
I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
Ah, Whiny, hello.
Oh, and you are?
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern. Ah, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Linny, and this is
Oh,
my
Linny.
sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
Indeed, you're
Nice
correct.
to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine. We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
There's hardly anything left for me to say with you around, Paimon. Because you always steal all my lines.
So that's how you think it is?
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories? And that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now. Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
Oh? What's happening in Fontaine?
Where to begin? Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
Wait, hang on. Alright, I'm sorry, Blubber Seal. But I think we're gonna have to remove you. It's kind of blocking the text.
Hello, traveler.
Hello, Winnie. Pleasure to meet you.
And hello, Paimon.
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
That sounds ominous.
Oh, all right then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now.
Uh-huh.
By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Hydro Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Please, follow me.
Huh. Hang on. Oh, Soloist Prologue. Follow Winnie. Hey, he walks fast. I like... Alright. Winnie walks fast. I like that.
You said you were going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady Farina has come to see you.
Wait, hang on. What? You are... Oh, wait. Oh, she actually is here.
So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
This might be the record for fastest Archon meetup ever. Let's see, who's second? Who comes second? So if Farina's the fastest alright, I think in terms of fastest time it took us to meet the Archon, Farina's definitely the first now, given that she just literally came to see us. Venji's second, I think. Um, Zhongli's third, I think. Nahida's fourth. And depending on if you count the puppet or not, A is last. Actually, either way, I think A is last.
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all, raise your glasses in celebration! If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu.
Okay.
As you can all see, two unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our nation. Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and her companion who have journeyed here from distant lands.
Well, way to put us on the spotlight.
Is she talking about us?
Don't think I see any other travelers from distant lands. Nobody here seems to be holding a glass. Sorry.
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you've left in your wake as you visited other nations, but I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally.
I'm very flattered, Farina. Also, does she have heterochromia? Oh, she does. Look at her eyes. They're different colors.
Fear is for insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured, I see clearly your sincerity.
It feels like if official was an Archon.
Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner.
Yeah, official if she actually made a little more sense.
I, Focalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Man, she really has everyone under her thumb. If to make everyone just applaud like this. Well, finding the Archon was easy enough.
Yeah, Paimon still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes. But the Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top? Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities.
Well, someone's definitely not lacking in self-confidence.
You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god? All it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
Oh, wait, you! You were in Caravan Rebot. Okay, so Farina has... spies everywhere, huh? No, actually, this is crazy. I know Lyra has their own, like, spy network, right? With, like, what's her face? Yelan. Yeah, Yelan. She's got her own intelligence network. And then the Inazuma has the Shimatsuban. And Snezhnaya obviously has the Fatui. This could be, you could actually write like a spy story or something in Kivat. And it would actually, like pretty much every nation has their own like intelligence network. Now that I think about it. Anyways.
Whoa, talk about sounding high and mighty.
Feels like she can't get over herself. Oh, she can hear us.
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
Tell me about my sibling. Hang on. Sorry. Give me a moment. Alright, sorry, never mind. Tell me about my sibling, yeah.
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
Way to make things awkward.
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
Hey, what's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Farina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
Of course. That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about. Lady Farina came here to personally see her. Oh, I bet this is gonna be the duel of the century.
Dueling in TCG, right? I mean, who am I kidding? I could probably beat you in a fight, Farina. Let's go. You want to fight? Okay, maybe I shouldn't be too cocky. Looks like we're quite the celebrities, though. Blonde Traveler, huh? Oh, there was a guy in Mondstadt in an event a while back who was like, oh yeah, you guys are, like, kind of celebrities for, like, ever since you defeated Devon.
Ooh, I've got to see this. I knew Lady Farina would never disappoint.
And we've got quite the resume now, too. Saved Nahida, caused a coup.
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus.
Cue the cheers and ruckus from the crowd.
You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land, just as you were hoping to see.
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
Alright, so Traveler's pretty confident then. Alright, we've got a resume. Uh-oh. That was not the right thing to do.
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
I've fought against A and Scaramouche. I think we're good.
What are you trying to do, Traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
Hey, you're the one who issued the challenge in the first place.
Stand down, Clorend. I admire her bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. She is obviously a true warrior. Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
Really?
Oh, yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
On Araneus, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. I'm getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
Oh, man. You guys have trial by combat and stuff like that? Oh, man. They actually... Okay. It's like kind of like a trial by combat then, right? Like determine your guilt by fighting your way out of it.
You see. Then, as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel in court!
It's time to duel.
All right! Now that'll be worth seeing!
Right. This is Fontaine, after all. Such a grand opera house, it would be a pity not to use it.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house.
You know, I'm kind of getting swept up in the atmosphere a little bit. Yeah, let's have a duel. I'm down.
Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
We literally just arrived here too.
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it?
Why are you speaking down to me like this? Obvious.
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
No, we're not, actually. Paimon is a citizen with rights and is not just an object.
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong. That's our Lady Farina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
Also, it's kind of unfair to pull this on us when we literally just arrived.
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
Precisely! Now, if you two have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
Are you kidding?
My apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun, but if you would allow me to interject...
Yes, Winnie, please. Please help.
I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
Exactly what I'm saying.
You tell her, Linny! Finally, someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Wait. Oh man, I was just thinking. Tell him, Winnie. Tell him. Okay, this is another instance of Paimon and me thinking the same thing.
Ah, great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object, but how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
What logic is that? There's no argument, there's no reasoning, it's just... What's your source? Magic trick. What the...
Ta-da!
Huh?
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did you do that?
Ah, when Winnie patted you on the back...
There. As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the Traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
I don't think they're falling for it, Winnie.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Huh? I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
Haha, water. Haha. What do you say to that?
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
You were literally about to throw us in jail.
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person. But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands.
Yeah, I'd like to see you try to do that on, like, someone like A.
I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Linny and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
Alright, she's kind of annoying, but... I don't know. She is... something.
And just like that, she's gone. Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. We never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
Yeah. Oh. I don't know. Part of me thinks that Farina's annoying. Another part of me is like, Man, she sounds so fun. Um, anyways, thanks for bailing us out.
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy. So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
Yeah, kind of.
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
I guess if you're willing to jump through those, that is a leap of logic, to go with there. Is she really that reasonable?
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant. It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
But isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
No one said it just has to be criminal trials.
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred. And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
Sure, I guess.
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
Interesting.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
I would be delighted.
Splendid. In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first.
Any way I can help?
You really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer. This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
Okay.
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
About that... You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails. I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine.
Huh, this is recent then.
It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved. Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned. In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
That sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath. Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia. But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
Because the waters are evidently rising and may or may not kill everyone?
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But now the water's engulfing our memories, it won't be long before it engulfs us.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death. We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them.
I see. And what do these magic pockets do?
As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Ah, I see.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It's like preparing for a rainy day! But this is more than a bit of rain.
If the prophecy is true, then is there no way to prevent the disaster?
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things. Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
Okay. Hey, would you like a magic pocket that will save you? You can pack anything in it, especially when the water starts to flood and drown everyone. Haha.
So you're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about. My apologies for not recognizing you earlier.
Magic pocket, take it.
Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best. Thanks.
Yep.
Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
Alright, what's the description on this magic pocket? Sorry. Could be here, right? Yeah, there we go. A Winnie-style magic item that can not only be extremely useful for magic shows, but also has powerful storage capabilities to help the people of Fontaine cope with the prophecy crisis. Interesting. Auguro. Here, magic pocket.
What's this?
Take it.
So you also believe in the prophecy. Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
No. You, take it.
What? You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story.
Tell me about this other story.
The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it. But as time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land. So, if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
You're gonna be dead though.
Oh, we hadn't heard that one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die. You should probably still take it.
Take it. We're not taking no for an answer.
All right, I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
Interesting. What are you? You know, all of a sudden, I can imagine the end of the Archon quest. Like, towards the tail end of the Archon quest, we're gonna be evacuating people and trying to get them out before everything starts flooding. I don't know why, but I just have a hunch. And you know, come to think of it, Child is also gonna be in the Fontaine quest, right? As I'm pretty sure we all know, Child, you know, has a bit of a history with, cities and floods, if you know what I mean. Asile.
Huh? I don't want that thing. Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything. Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
You should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
Take it, take it.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
All right, and that's everyone. All right, let's talk to Winnie. Winnie, where are you? Oh, you're over here. Okay.
Oh? You already handed out all of the magic pockets? That was fast. So, What did people have to say? I bet you heard some, interesting opinions.
Yeah, no kidding. Many are quite stubborn.
Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
Yeah, sure. We can do that.
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help. Many hands make light work.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some romaritime flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
East side of the harbor. Got it. Okay, let's go.
I can't wait to give her
Where is that? This way? East side of the harbor. You know, now that I think about it, if even foreigners get charged for these so-called crimes, right? Why is Fontaine such a...
It seems we have to use Hydro to collect for maritime flowers.
If people can just, like, get randomly, arrested for crimes, right? Why do people bother coming here? Why is it such a popular tourist spot amongst, like... I think that's someone from Sumeru over there. Why do people come and visit? It seems like it's very popular with citizens of other nations. Why would you come to a place where you could get arrested for a crime, you know?
You made quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler. I've also finished collecting a few here.
Yeah, when you can literally get arrested, right, for pretty much anything if you don't know the law well enough.
Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
No way. I'm in power-saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
Power saving mode?
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the Court of Fontaine.
So, we're going to the Court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
Oh, they're leaving. Well, guess you're not gonna get to finish that
Wait,
sentence,
shh. Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
No?
Huh? What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
She's obviously a thief.
Huh?
Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing. Watch her movements carefully.
Ah. Do we get her arrested?
Oh, he's right!
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up. You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run.
Well, given the fact that the elevator takes forever to, you know... That elevator is slow as molasses. I think we'd corner her easily by the time she got up there. Leave it
All
to
right,
us.
let's go.
Alright, let me show you how slow this elevator is. It is so slow. So slow. Let's see here. Alright, watch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 whole seconds for an elevator to go up. Well, I guess by real life standards, that's actually not too bad, actually. but I don't know. Maybe I think I just have little patience. Maybe that's just on me.
This is the spot where Lenny wanted us to wait.
Well, still, if you get an elevator is like the worst escape route you could take because if someone catches you at the entrance, you're pretty much done for.
Oh, look! Isn't that her?
Gotcha cornered. Time to make the arrest.
Oh no! Did she notice us? She started running the other direction! What should we do? Should we chase her?
Our job is to block this path. The rest is up to Winnie.
You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away.
True, true. You wait, but there's no sign of the thief.
Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Lenny caught the thief.
Seems there's no reason for us to stay here. Let's go find Winnie.
Yeah, let's go.
That thief just might be very good at, waiting, now that I
Are
think
you
about
sure
it.
that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
Yeah, she might have actually been waiting that long for us to leave and then make a break for it.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier. Anyway, I should be going now. Thanks again.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
I saw the general direction she went, but Lenny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Twisted his ankle? That doesn't sound good.
Oh, did you get hurt, Lenny?
I'll be all right. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
You're right. Sorry, Lynette. I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
Okay.
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Lenny's initiative paid off.
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the Court of Fontaine now.
All right, Court of Fontaine. Let's go. There goes Paimon. Are we riding? Oh, we have to ride the aqua bus. Okay. Alright, that's okay. I'm cool with riding the aqua bus. For real this time.
So, we ride this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around! People in Fontaine really know how to use water!
This is an aqua bus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine. It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
Oof.
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much. Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
Whatever.
Guess that's what it's like to be an older brother.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
Uh-oh. Yanfei? Oh, Charlotte. I was like, wow, it's Yanfei.
Oh, excuse me! Aren't you the great magician Lenny? And his assistant Lynette?
Hello. I don't believe we've...
I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
It's an honor to meet you.
Wait, Could that be the legendary traveler who's been making headline after headline in their journey across Tibet?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Amazing! You recognize everybody almost immediately!
I mean, she is the reporter after all.
I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who's who, would I?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, today must be my day. Who knew I would end up on the same boat as so many VIPs? Could my vision finally be showing me some favor?
So, Charlotte, what do you usually report on?
Well, when there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House. You can still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
That would definitely get my attention.
That's fine and all, but what I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents. Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
Do tell.
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
That's right! These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen.
Sounds a little spooky and scary.
If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird, oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago.
20 years ago?
And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace. But the scariest part is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found. Many suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen.
There must be more than one criminal at work then.
Yes, it's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation.
There's a but, though, isn't there?
I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Foreshadowing.
Please don't imagine that, Linny.
Right. Actually, come to think of it, as Lumine, we also fit that description, right? Oh dear.
Hey, we're almost there, look!
That doesn't bode well for us, but then again, oh, cutscene. Alright, I'll be quiet. Wow, look at that grass. Oh man, the water is so pretty here. Wait, you can't hear my breathing on the mic, can you? I'm sorry if you can.
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this.
Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly.
I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late.
Okay, Hyman hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya!
See ya!
Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
Okay.
What a tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone. Well, where should we go now?
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
Alright, let's go. Whoa, what is that? I don't think I've ever been in this part of the Court of Fontaine before. Sorry, hang on. Court of Fontaine, what? Vasari Passage? Anyways, hang in for a bit. My dog's barking. I'm gonna go see what he needs. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Hang on. There we go. Where were we? Wait, I am unmuted, right? Hello? Can you guys hear me? I can be... Okay, yes, I am unmuted. Okay, good to know. Winnie, where are you? This place is so big, honestly. To be so big, it's multiple stories. This place might be the biggest city I've seen so far. Maybe only Lyra Harbor is bigger than this. This place, look at all of this. Oh, this is your house?
This is our current abode. Ah, Fremine, you're home. Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped.
Why is Father in quotations?
Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
Hello.
Hello.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Linny.
Oh, what a talented family.
Linny, could you come here for a moment?
What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
It's alright. You go ahead. We're cool. Well...
Okay, I see.
Is everything all right?
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption.
Yeah, no worries.
Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
Oh, raining in the city? Wait, it never rains in cities, though. Look at that guy running from the rain.
Looks like rain.
Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
Could be Farina's work, because, you know, she is the Hydro Archon after all.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
So it must rain quite a lot then.
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain.
Is this Dragon of Water the sovereign of water? Isn't that like Kokomi or something? I think Kokomi's the reincarnation, right?
When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs.
Rain, rain, go away.
Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
Ah, another one of the elemental dragons of Tivot.
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something.
I think it's just Farina.
Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Sorry, it might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
Isn't the Hydro Dragon dead? Well, then again, they
It
wouldn't
rained
know
for
that.
longer than I suspected. It's already getting late.
Wait, what? Why didn't we just go inside?
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Araneus. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Sounds good. You go ahead, Winnie. See you at the performance.
Are you leaving now?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the Traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there?
Sure.
I'm afraid
do
that
that.
Fremine can be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
Okay.
No trouble at all. Don't worry, we're on the case.
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
Don't
Oh,
sweat
no
it.
need, no need. This will be a walk in the park for us.
Yeah.
Thanks again, you two. I really can't deal with that lady.
Something about Winnie makes me suspicious. Like,
The tea here just keeps getting more.
sounds like Jean from Fire Emblem Engage. The tea here keeps getting more something, I don't know. Yeah, something about Winnie rubs me the wrong way. Court of Fontaine, Court Region. Oh wow, these descriptions are long. Anyways, there's something suspicious about him, I feel like. He's hiding.
Hello? Is there anyone here?
He's either hiding something or he has ulterior motives. I don't trust him. You know, I don't know. My experiences with Child in Weira. Wow, I just realized I'm bringing up Child again for the second time. I mean, no hate on Child. He's a fun guy. He's a fun character. But my experiences with him have left me a little distrusting towards friendly individuals we meet in the first act, you know?
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making, what were they called again?
Ah, these must be for Magic Pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now.
Do we need to pay?
No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount. But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Whoa. So, is Linny actually loaded?
Maybe he comes from some noble family or something.
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Hey! Is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Oh wow.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology, and wasting is a kind of crime.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Water.
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you. But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
What? Energy from trials?
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
I see. People's belief in
So
justice.
that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments. But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
Well, Venti and Nahida both did say that the gods rely on belief to obtain power.
Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense. Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia.
Pneumosia?
It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
And who? Truan, Confrérie of Cabriere Enforcers.
You again! Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Hey, these guys troubling you?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no? 70%.
Oh yeah, I'll beat you up. I'm gonna beat you up.
Huh? You...
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
No. Okay. Come on, we were just hyping ourselves up to fight Farina. You think these guys are trouble for us? Well, I guess if we do start a fight, we're gonna get arrested.
Hey, hold on! Before you go around trying to collect payments, why don't you settle your own debts first?
Hey, child, let's go. Hey. Long time no see.
If Confrérie of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Hey, child.
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
You see that Truan guy? Like, when Child walked past me, like, raised his arms up, like, in defense? It's so... I don't know. That was kind of funny.
We're surprised to see you too! What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
We sure seem to have run into a lot of friends today.
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now. And honestly, things have been pretty boring. But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble.
Why does everyone keep talking about us and our uncanny ability to cause trouble?
Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Actually, wait, is this Child's first appearance in an Archon quest? Or, well, no. To answer that question, no. I'm sorry, let me rephrase that. Is this, for Child's second appearance in an Archon quest? He might be the first, this is confusing, but Child might be the first character to make a reappearance in another nation's Archon quest. Does that, yeah. Let me think. Is there anyone else who does that? And no, Dia making an appearance in the Fontaine quest technically doesn't count, because we were in Samira at the time. Assuming Child, like, survives, like, Fontaine, you know, I don't know. I've heard people say that he might not survive, but I think he has a good chance of surviving. I think he will survive. Assuming he does survive, we'll probably see him in Snezhnaya again. Huh.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far, right, Traveler?
I don't mind a little excitement every now and then.
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
Base Child. Yeah, tell him.
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends? Listen to me, boy. If you want your Mora, fine. Why don't you come and take it?
Ooh, is that a challenge?
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tooser ice fishing, Tooser said,
Hey! That's way over the line! All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now!
You're fighting the 11th Fatui Harbinger. And the hero of Sumeru, Inazuma, Uira, and Mondstadt.
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients.
Alright, child, you wanna fight? Let's go, let's go, let's go.
You're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
Yeah, go ahead, they're all yours.
I'm unsure this won't take long.
Get him. No, we actually get to fight. Oh, let's go.
Yeah! Shouldn't let your guard down.
Alright. Shit, too bad. Easy. Oh, that was fun.
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
You fool.
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it? Huh?
Uh-oh.
Now's my chance!
Huh. That was weird.
Wait, his hydrovision. Are you feeling alright?
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Maybe it's something having to do with all this, like, water stuff in Fontaine. Like, all that prophecy stuff about the flood and everything.
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
Wait, hang on. My dog's barking again. I'll see what he needs. I'll be right back again. Sorry.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? And don't say it's work for Northland Bank.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself. But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
That is a possibility. I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss. It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk. She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques.
Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. I have been muted this whole time. Sorry about that, everyone.
One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was...
Wait, sorry, one more thing. Are all my audio channels on... Yeah, okay.
Because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
It?
But what is it? What did you awaken?
Could this be the Foul Legacy transformation?
She never explained that. But my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
It's very possible that the power inside you is connected to your incident in the abyss.
So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
Because his master's in the abyss, dummy. It's not like you can just waltz back in the abyss.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Huh.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that.
So I guess, Chao doesn't seem to have any ulterior motives right now.
Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
So he's not here on official business then. He's just here for some personal, what do you call it? A personal journey, I guess, to rediscover himself? No, that's not it. I don't know, he's just here to get some downtime, I guess. Some self-care, you could say. You know, just sparring some official champion duelists.
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
Yep. In Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist.
Ah, like the duel before the throne.
The champion duelists are all powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point.
Ooh.
So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial.
Well, at least they're not going to be executed on the spot.
And the worst case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel.
Oh, well, there is that possibility.
Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty. From what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death.
That does make sense, actually. If their whole energy supply relies on trials, then it does make sense, right? You try someone, you say guilty, the crowd goes wild, you get energy. The criminal gets maybe a light slap on the wrist. They commit another crime, you put them on trial again. Guilty, the crowd goes wild again. Infinite energy supply. It wouldn't make sense to actually kill your they're basically the fuel, the criminals. Criminals are basically like fuel. Wouldn't do to kill them off.
So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
True.
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Probably not.
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to
Yeah.
actually win.
That's what I
Fontaine
thought.
probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine. Apparently, the one I'm meeting today, Clorinde, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Huh.
Well, that's child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Clorinde. Huh.
When we met the Hydroarch.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
Oh?
Huh? Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
Wait. He just gave us...
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel, so I think I'll be better off without it for now.
Wait, you can't just get rid of your vision like that, right? I mean, didn't Keqing try doing that and it just reappeared on her?
Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Look at Wumin's expression.
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
Good luck in your duel.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon. Well, since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance.
Alright, under Paimon's enthusiastic leadership, you walk all around the court of Fontaine.
Wow! Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along!
Hey, it's rude to spoil the mystery for everyone else.
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Whew. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing!
Never thought I'd see the day when Paimon would enjoy reading.
The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel. It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
Yeah, I'm good. He already spoiled who the murderer is.
Oh, sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time. Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Lenny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going.
Yeah, sure.
Lenny said that the Opera House is on Aranias, so let's go ride the Aquabus.
Oh, Aranias. Okay. Should be up here. Man, can't believe Chow's just here, not for ulterior motives, but just on a personal journey. Yeah, interesting. Let's see. Are we going the right way? Don't think we are. It is a shame. I don't know when Child's supposed to be doing Corin, but I hope we'll get to see that too. That might be cool. That'd be cool to watch. Especially since he's at a disadvantage, actually. Because if I am correct, I think Corin has a vision, right? Yeah, she has a vision, and Child just gave his to ours. Or, he just gave his to us. Which, by the way, can I see it in my inventory? Does it pop up? And, oh wait, it does! Child's vision. Ooh, 5-star item. It appears as if Child lost control of the elemental power within it before. The vision has lost its glow now that its owner has left it behind. It's actually kinda cool. Oh wait, this goes just up. Okay, can't do that. This is tricky. How are we gonna work our way up? Whoa, what the? Alright, let's go this way. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. It's actually kind of cool that the game, remembered that, like, lore-wise, Child gave us this vision. And I hope it doesn't become like a tragic keepsake or something, like... Okay, now... Alright, I know I said earlier that I don't think they're gonna kill off a Child, but... Like, he's giving us our vision, and it's an item that we can pick. And it's like, next to all the other, like, battle trophies that we have of, like, Dvalin and, Usile's Ceiling, Signora's Mask. I'm starting to get a little worried for him. Just a little bit. I mean, I still think his chances of surviving in Fontaine are quite high, but at the same time, I'm starting to doubt that just a little bit. Just a little bit. Anyways. Where's the lift? Whoa, what is this place? Hello there. Do tell, what can I do for you? See you.
Let's keep looking.
Where can I get an aquabus? Oh, maybe I have to take this thing? Ride the Navia line, okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh shoot. Oh no. Wait. Oh no. Why'd I do this? Oh wait, oh, okay. I was worried we got stuck there for a bit. Alright, after a while... Aquabus. Let's go, Elfane. How do you do? When does the... Immediately. Oh, okay.
Welcome to the Navia line. I am Elfan. The boat will be departing imminently. Please do not stick your head, hands, or other body parts outside the boat. The Aquabus operator is not responsible for any accidents or injuries resulting from doing so.
Yeah, I've learned my lesson from last time.
Also, please remember to buy the Steambird, though I don't read it myself.
10 out of 10 product placement.
The destination of the current tour is Arenias. Points of interest worth visiting include the Fountain of Lucine and the Opera Epiclese. If you look to the left in the direction we are currently traveling, you will see the famous Fontaine Research Institute up in the sky. An experiment gone wrong turned new sightseeing opportunity.
Fontaine Research
Human
Institute, where?
ingenuity truly is a wondrous thing.
Oh, that thing. Huh. Wait. I could just teleport there, right? Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. The Palace Memora is the Hydro Archon's abode, but it's not actually where the trials are held. Oh, okay. Got it. Alright, I'm gonna walk around a bit. Look at those views.
We are now approaching our final destination. Please be sure to bring all your personal belongings with you as you disembark. Even though I will take any forgotten items to the lost and found, the paperwork is rather annoying, as Melusine hands are not suitable for grasping pens. Please be careful when disembarking. It has been my honor to be your tour guide this trip. Thank you.
Nope.
Open way.
Alright. Welcome to Fontaine. Why am I climbing this tree? Boy fruit. Huh. I thought these were Sunsettias. So, this is the Opera Epiquez, huh? Oh, wait, is this a new boss? The Icewind Suite, right? I know you two. Alright, sorry everyone, we're gonna make a little pit stop. Hey.
Gather!
Huh?
Fire hazard!
Can I not attack them? What's it? They're totally ignoring me. Hey. Hey. Huh. They're totally ignoring me right now. Maybe there's like some sort of like button I need to do or something. Hello, sir. Good lady. Sorry. That's not. Good ladies. What? Hello, welcome to the stream. It's a little late, sorry about that. Wait, why am I reading it like good morning? It's not like good ladies. Yeah, that's a wrong way to read it. Good ladies, I wish you a good morning, afternoon, and evening. My name is Malyarday, a researcher with the Fontaine Research Institute. I believe you two are here to witness the Icewind Suite. Yes, I'm here to fight it and kill it. According to Mr. Bousset's original plan, Coppelius and Coppelia are clockwork mecha dedicated to the art of dance. But after I took over the project, I had also added in some of my understanding of pneumosia. So as you can see, not only are they good at dancing, but they are also highly capable fighters. However, I believe that there's still much more room for improvement. We require large amounts of experimental data to further increase their combat prowess. I might have gotten too passionate during the development phase, and from that became two different combat modes for Coppelius and Coppelia, based on the differences between Numa and Osea. They're the Dirge of Coppelia and the Nemesis of Coppelius. That is to say, we'll need 2 times the research data. As long as we can iterate on them smoothly, the joy of our success will be doubled. And the coming of that joy now rests upon your shoulders, brave warrior. Alright, let's see. Next up are fantastical performances to be delivered by Clockwork Mecha, Coppelia and Coppelius. Brought to you by Malyarday. Before you begin the challenge, you must speak with Malyarday and select the play you are challenging. Dirge of Coppelia, play of Osea with Charged Clockwork Mecha, Coppelia as the protagonist. Sorry, alternatively in Nemesis of Coppelius, The charge emitted by the protagonist Coppelius is a pneuma. So Coppelian, Coppelius. I see. Okay. So I guess based on the challenge that we select, oh, we get different resources, and I guess the quote unquote protagonist or whoever's the lead is gonna be different. That's interesting. What do you say, bold ma'am? Would you be willing to join our machines in their dance? Yes. Let's try Dirge of Capellia. Alright. You're gonna leave the stream playing in the background as they're doing assignments? Cool. Alright. Let's dance.
Solidify!
Rain Cutter! The fuse is lit!
Dirge of Capellia. Icewind Sweet while inside
I will have order!
I like the music.
Stabilize!
Let the show begin! Fire hazard!
That was right to me.
Gather!
I should have brought higher
Time for a light show!
Oh, yikes. Yikes. That's not good. We got lots of food. We're good. I dig the music. I like it.
Stabilize!
Target, oh, I can target, the other guy, too. Okay.
Solidify!
The fuse is lit!
Alright. Artifice Bear Clockwork. Cool. Now it's that Mallory Day. Bold ma'am, the data sample collection and repair of our clockwork machines will take some time, so please wait patiently in the meantime. Oh, this is how they justify the cooldown. That's actually pretty cool. That is really creative. Okay.
The more data samples, the better.
Huh. So I guess we have to talk to Mallory Day. I'm definitely gonna try the Coppelius version in a bit. Let's see, we got ourselves a new enemy. Yeah, Icewind Sweet. Oh, that profile looks cool too. Like it's the two of them in one. Wait, honestly, this is so cool. This is so cool. I've always wanted like a duo enemy, you know. I was kind of disappointed when the Coral Defenders and Enkonomia ended up just like being normal Rhinebiter, considered Rhinebiter Bathismals and Bolt Eater Bathismal Bishops. I thought they would be like their own like unique and have their own unique entry or something, but nope. When you defeat the Coral Defenders, the Rhinebiter one counts for the Rhinebiter, and the Bolt Eater one counts for the Bolt Eater. Yeah, but the Icewind Sweet, this is our first duo enemy. It's so cool. Yeah, it's so cool. Alright, I'm gonna have to play around with them later. Like the models and everything. Anyways, we got sidetracked, sorry. Let's go talk to Winnie. Rainbow Roses, huh. It's so quiet all of a sudden. Wait, we're going the wrong way. Whoops. Sorry about that.
Whoa! Now this is fancy! The Opera Epiclese. What a place to hold a performance! No wonder Linny and Lynette were looking forward to it. Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Probably all waiting for Winnie.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much, I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
This a lover's fountain or something?
Vache.
Who? Huh? Huh? Who are you?
What's wrong?
Vache. Vache.
Uh-oh. Did you just say something, Paimon?
No, Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing things?
Strange. Whose voice was that just now?
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Ah, I see.
Lynette! You scared Paimon! When did you get here?
Probably when we were talking.
When he asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Right.
By the way, Lynette, I seem to hear a faint voice just now.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
As if the voice is coming from the fountain.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard.
Oh?
In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
Interesting. Do tell.
It's because of her sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. When do you cry?
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here. So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
That's an interesting explanation. I'm not sure. Oh, Traveler's not buying it though. Interesting.
So, what did the voice say?
Seemed to be calling out someone's name, like Vacher.
If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Oh, there's someone from Inazuma over there.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first.
Oh, why is that?
Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Linny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Okay.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Linny.
Yeah, sure. Let's do that. Sorry. Hang on. Offerings to the Fountain of Lucine. Offer the Hydro Sigils you... Oh, I didn't finish reading that. Sorry. No, we're going the wrong way again. Vache, huh. Hagihara, light novelist, and Murnim, a bard. Interesting. Oh, wow, what a scenic photo. Wait, we're going the wrong way too, what the? Wait, am I going... Wait, no, this is the... Opera... Epiquest... Epiquest? Yeah, Opera Epiquest, sorry.
Magic, personally.
Is that a dog? Oh wow, looks cute. It's got that little hat and everything. Something wrong with performances?
Honestly, I'm not a big fan of opera.
Lady
Lady Farina hasn't changed one bit.
Alright, here we go. The Opera House.
Ah, Traveler and Paimon, good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment, I'll fetch the tickets.
Ah, thanks. You didn't have to. Well, I guess it does pay to have friends in high places, I suppose. Not that they're
The Opera
exactly...
House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Ah, thanks. Yeah, not saying that these two are in high places, but... Well, when your friends are the ones who are performing, then... Yeah, it pays to have friends like that.
Ooh, front row seats! Thanks, Linny!
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Linny! Could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Alright, best get busy.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Linny.
Now that I think about it, Whoa, wait, what is this? Is this the new... Oh, they changed the way, They changed the setup stuff. That is so cool. Wait. What the heck? This is so cool. I wonder if it changes based on region. Like, you go to Fontaine, you get this. You go to Lire, you get that. You go to Enkanomia. Alright, let's swap out. Let's see. Whoa, okay, that's so cool. What the... Alright, the Wanderer one is so cool. Oh yeah, speaking of, I didn't mention this, but I pulled him. I pulled for him. I was just like, yeah, you know what? I think it'd be cool to get Wanderer, so I did. These new animations are so cool. I like Wanderers. That one looks really cool. Yoimiya's looks nice too.
There's still a long road ahead.
That is... okay. Sorry. Okay, I guess I have to walk around this thing like a normal person. Alright, let's go find our assigned seating. Yeah, we gotta, oh, whoa, this place looks so cool. I'm gonna keep saying this too. It's either very pretty or very cool. Look at this place. Amazing. Yeah, also anyways, we should switch our traveler from Dendro to Hydro, just so she fits in with the scene a little more. This place is so cool. But where would the plaintiff and the defendant be in this case? Indeed a cool place, yes, I agree.
Seats. Come on, let's sit down.
Like the atmosphere, it's so big and grandiose. And golden and... Huh? Who are you? This is awkward.
Hey, traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still. It's kinda awkward if we don't say anything.
You're up, Paimon.
You little... Of course you put this on Paimon.
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry.
Yeah. No worries about it.
I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Well, Now you're making it weird because like you're saying if that's what you like, you know. I mean, you don't have to be forced to chat.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down. Wait, that's not it, Paimon's. Sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. Let's talk, but, what should we talk about?
Ah, this is getting even more awkward. And oh man, they really cut out the music too, which makes it even more awkward.
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction.
Hi, Paimon's Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
Yeah, that's what I thought she would say.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Tevat. And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet, what an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Nervillet? Could he be...
Are you the Chief Justice?
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is. Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Huh. Fontaine's Chief Eudex Justice. Don't know what Eudex means.
Whoa! Sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to, there's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now.
Oh, you.
I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression. So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later, otherwise she may become flustered.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Yay! The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
Huh. Oh, cutscene.
Oh, they're dimming the lights! The show must be starting!
Yeah, Paimon, keep it down. Like, everyone can hear your echoes.
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny.
You bet something's gonna go wrong? Yeah, something's definitely gonna go wrong.
And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
The music
Hello,
sounds
everyone.
ominous. Yeah, the music sounds ominous. I don't like the sound of this.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today. Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Nah, his sister was forced here? I don't know. He seems... I mean... I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. His siblings too. I don't know, I think out of all of his siblings so far, he's like the most energetic out of all of them. I think that's just how Lynette is. I mean, she and Winnie like work together, but I don't know. I guess her her whole shtick is like kind of snarky, I guess. Then again, also she is putting up an act too, so. Because I mean, in private, she seems pretty concerned about Winnie. I'll give her the benefit of the doubt.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Yeah.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough.
Oh, wait, shoot. Weren't we just like talking like a couple maybe an hour ago about like how like young girls were like disappearing or something mysteriously? This seems...
Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say.
Yeah, I feel like things are not gonna go well.
You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless.
Whoa, that's impressive.
Huh?
He just foreshadowed something there? Yeah, definitely. Okay, that's actually impressive. Dang. Probably just a warm-up, though.
But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think?
Uh-oh.
This one's a little tricky. Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes. It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top.
Uh-oh.
Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully.
Uh-oh.
With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do.
Oh, wow. Impressive.
Lynette, are you still there?
Oh, even Farina.
Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
I was sure something was gonna go wrong there. Interesting. Guess it went off without a hitch.
Whoa! What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Hyman didn't see him do anything!
Dang, no wonder he's a famous magician.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking.
True.
To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you, everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here.
Magic pockets?
The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen.
Huh.
I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member.
Who's it gonna be? Surely it can't be us, right?
Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes, and only 2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience. I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow! How's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
Let's watch and see, and also stay quiet.
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector.
Oh, he's picking via luck. Huh.
It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate.
Yeah, sure.
Now then, let's begin. Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute. Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box. I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box.
Okay, so there is still a way this can go wrong.
If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
Oh, okay.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh! Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that!
I'm sure when he's prepared. And with a whole crowd counting together, he couldn't even if he wanted to.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together.
All right.
Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60! 59! 58!
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
54, 53, 52? Why aren't you counting, Neuvillette?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is.
Fair enough.
Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Oh, alright. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something.
40! 39! 38! Mr. Linney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Uh-oh. This is where something's gonna go wrong, isn't it?
Yes, I'm fine.
I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, mid-air right above the audience.
Huh, he actually does use real magic then.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
Oh wait, we can hear him from the box. Okay, maybe it's still part of an act. Yeah, it's all part of the show.
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
Maybe it was just to divert our attention.
Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
It's all part of the show, right?
25! 24! 23!
What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
Uh-oh.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19! 18! 17!
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
10!
Whoa.
Almost there now. Whew. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? Nope, that's not it. I'll try again.
7!
Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5! 4! 3!
Whoops! That doesn't count!
0!
Still things to go wrong, for sure.
Ta-da!
Oh wow. Now the question is did the other audience switch? But does she come out? Oh, there we go.
What happened?
Uh-oh. That wasn't part of the show. For sure.
Huh? Is this part of the show? Mr. Lenny, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
What scheme? Seems like some random poor schmuck.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
Ah, poor Winnie though.
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe. Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage.
Oh.
As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience.
Perhaps foul play?
And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found.
Why did it spell guard as guards? I think it's because it's French. I don't know if that's how you spell. I think that's how you spell it in French. Every nation in Genshin Impact is based on a different real-life counterpart culture, And in this case, Fontaine is based on France. So a lot of the terminology is going to be French.
It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance.
Ah, so that guy or people who have been kidnapping young girls has struck again.
And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
The serial disappearances case?
Ooh.
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before!
And to pull it off like this, and in front of an audience including both the Archon and the Chief Justice.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linney, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
No, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not?
Yeah, she is kind of annoying. I'm half split. Half of me thinks she's annoying, half of me finds her actually kind of amusing.
Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
What evidence do you have? This is all speculation, conjecture.
That can't be right! How can Lenny do this? He was in the box on the stage the entire time! We can even hear his voice!
Also, what motive would he have to kill one of his own assistants?
Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances! He couldn't possibly mean catching himself!
To be fair, at most he's a suspect right now. Doesn't mean that he's on trial yet, probably.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linney and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
I just think that I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
Yeah, there we go.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
Oh no, they're gonna peer pressure into doing this, aren't they?
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
Ah man, they're gonna peer pressure into doing this.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing.
Oh boy.
That's right. I mean you, Traveler. You'll support Lenny, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
Are you still not over that? Alright, I trust him.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met. But with Lenny's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case?
Wait, why are we doing this? We know like attorneys. We know people who are much better in law than we are. Oh, I guess we have no choice.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth. Linny and his troupe are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
Alright. God of Fontaine, everyone.
Lenny!
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
Well, I mean, it's kind of hard to say. I mean, maybe? But at the same time, I don't see a clear motive on why.
I understand. Even I'm not sure what happened, so I can only imagine how difficult it is for you to grasp the situation.
Well, I am your attorney, so I guess we're gonna have to do our best.
I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not. And I don't know why poor Cal was in the box.
Goodbye. Alright, see you. Thanks. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah. Alright, yeah, if you have to go, no worries. Yeah, thanks for taking the time to watch this stream. Alright, see you around.
As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Yeah, it is very strange, but there's no denying what happened.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate! As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
Where'd you get those glasses?
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh? Don't worry, Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
You have good taste, Lynette.
Wait, they gave us divisions?
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self.
I can't believe that they just... I'm surprised that Lynette...
But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence.
I'm surprised that Lynette and I'm assuming Winnie got their visions back, given that they're kind of prime suspects.
Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, thank you so much.
Nah, I won't let you down. We're used to this sort of thing.
Just leave it to us. Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Ooh.
Oh, well... I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
I mean, between going to jail and, you know, letting go some trade secrets, I would let go of the trade secrets, you know.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
I mean, this whole trial is gonna be public anyways, right? That's how we get the hype for the energy, right? That's how we get the what do you call it? The energy that powers Fontaine. Hype from the trials. The excitement, the drama. Ah, poor Winnie. He's gonna have to spill every last secret if he's gonna want to maintain his innocence.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case!
Well, guess we're playing Ace Attorney now.
Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
We're Winnie and Lynette's attorneys.
I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see.
Alright.
The deceased is one of Linny's assistants, named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it.
Right, but why is Cowl inside? Wasn't the girl supposed to be in there?
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But he doesn't have a motive!
And the music sounds so Ace Attorney-ish, if that makes sense.
Are you both good friends of his?
You could say that.
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys. I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
That's not always true, though.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good.
Also, I guess we could also think of this as payback for Winnie. Because he bailed us out when Farina tried to arrest us. We're gonna try to bail him out.
Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
Alright, you can use a case record to— oh man, this is just Ace Attorney. To confirm your current evidence in clue collection situations and sort case-related information. You can check as yet undiscovered evidence and clues in the case record, then investigate the corresponding area to locate them. Use the perception skill to find evidence and clues that can be investigated within a certain radius around yourself, and this will advance your overall progress. Sorry for reading very fast. Alright, Guards Investigation Report. The investigation from the guards indicates that the fireworks launched at the tail end of the magic performance set the rope dangling the water tank alight. Causing the tank to fall and kill Cowl, who was within it. It seems evident that Winnie was the likeliest user of this prop to commit a crime. However, the reason for the victim being Cowl and the reason for the chosen lady's disappearance remain mysteries. The deceased's identity. The deceased is one of Winnie's assistants, named Cowl. He was well trusted by all his colleagues. His job was setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting the show and keeping the crowd engaged. Examine white wine. Sure, chalk wine. This is where the magic box was struck. If Cowl weren't inside the box at that moment, he might have dodged a falling water tank.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
So either Winnie didn't realize this was a safety concern, or...
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
I'm just looking at where the rope snapped.
Whoa! Look! This bit is made from different material! Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
It seems to be flammable, like a type of flash cotton.
So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait, why don't you write all this down? Let's take notes.
Special rope. This rope was used to suspend a water tank. It suddenly broke when the fireworks were being launched on stage. The investigation has shown that the location where the rope snapped was made of flammable material.
Go ahead, have a look around.
In the end, we're both after the truth. Alright, Maurice, what can you say?
What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Could you tell us who she is?
Sure, it's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself.
Halsey?
Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The Magic Troop members all claim not to know her, and we have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troop at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Oh?
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Wait, I can pull out evidence like this? So, evidence and clues.
Okay then.
Thanks for letting us know all this.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us. It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Alright, information about the missing lady's identity. Halsey is a missing person. She's a famous painter and came to watch a magic show in order to take a break from her own creative work. She isn't known to have entangled in any quarrels with any of the members of Linny's magic troupe. Oh gosh, Paimon still has those ridiculous glasses on. The broken magic box was left on the scene after the guards completed their investigation. Looking at it now, the water tank must have struck it really hard. Yeah, you think? Looks like a pretty big impact. Alright, Quentin.
The
hello.
investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
Oh.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Linny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
Alright.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time.
Ooh, that's not good for us. That's not good evidence. Like, that's evidence against
I'm
us.
sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
He could know if he bothered to check. That's a thing. Well, we don't have any evidence to prove that he didn't check, though.
That much checks out. Linny reserved our seats for us, too.
It could just be coincidence, though. He literally could just pick that same number every single time, because, you know, it's better to do that than it is to, you know, actually get a random person.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
Thanks. Sorry to bother you.
even though it's bad for Linny's case? Paimon had better write it down.
We gotta figure out a way to get around that. Oh wait, someone tampered with it. Is that the conclusion we're going with this? My conclusion was that, like, you know, it's supposed to be like that.
Lenny's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright.
Wait a minute. Oh, what's this? Oh, this is the other box. It looks like an ordinary box, but Winnie somehow moved instantly from the stage to being inside it. How did he do it? There's something up here that we didn't see. Is it underneath the seats? Essador, who are you?
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too.
Well,
if you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
And why would I do that?
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Linny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Linny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank, or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
But wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
Then wouldn't the water tank have started to swing a bit in that case?
Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
Strange sound during the magic show. During the switching performance, there was an audible thump that many audience members heard. Alright, we need to get every clue we can.
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Who are you?
Huh? You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula?
What?
From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president.
Wait, Navia? Of, the Navia line?
though those who play by our rules call me boss.
So, like the Navia Aqua.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
Well, I am the second generation president. Melus and the others are still used to my previous title.
Previous title?
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No, no need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rasula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
So you want to investigate as well?
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time. Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
Really? We think so too! That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
Okay.
Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she? But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
I mean, to be fair, would you trust Farina with, like... I mean... She's quite the character. I don't know if I would trust her as the paragon of truth and justice, even though she is supposed to be the Archon of Justice.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
True.
All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Alright,
Wait a minute! Did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
No.
Well?
No.
And why would that be?
Something serious like a trial really shouldn't be treated like entertainment.
See, Silver and Melus? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, Demoiselle. I too think that the Traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact. And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Melus. Anyway, I like your answer. You passed with flying colors.
Well, seems like... Well, she's not as extreme as Farina, but Navia's quite... a little eccentric herself.
Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Hey. No. Farina said that we volunteer to be the attorneys, so we get to be the heads of this. Well, then again, Navia is the one with the assistants and the manpower and stuff.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Oh, well, I can be the assistant, sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
How about partners? Partners sounds good.
That's more like it.
Seems you've already agreed then.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth. You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
You have a point. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I have nothing to add.
Oh, alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Linny's tricks. Thanks!
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes. After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on.
What about during the show?
I doubt there was much opportunity then either.
Why?
How can you be so sure,
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post. And I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melusines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here.
She could have left through a window, though.
Alright, thank you for your help. This'll be useful info.
Alright, entrances and exits to the Opera House. No one left the Opera House during the magic show. And after the incident occurred, only those who had their identities cleared by the guards could leave.
We checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going. Let's go see, shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh?
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
You've arrived. Who's this?
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower. Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and we'll be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Alright, I actually want to see how how the magic really happens.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here? I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back of the door isn't the same.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
Does that mean that there's another box inside this one?
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
So it's not actually...
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box!
This passage linked the 2 boxes together.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley? The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
What about your side of the trip?
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect.
Oh.
My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
Wait, so how do you explain the part where you came out and then closed the door?
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who.
Oh, okay, so Winnie was a body double. Huh. Or Lynette was a body double for Winnie. Huh.
And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
So that's how it all worked! Wow! Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
I can tell a lot of thought was put into this.
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
Alright, the magic trick. Winnie gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work. By using a box inside a box, the idea was for the box containing the audience member... the idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath, and Winnie himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Meanwhile, having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of on-stage interactions. The magic box on stage has an additional layer to its rear, in which Lynette, in Winnie's clothes, remained hidden. She would appear at the end of the magic trick and lead people to believe that Winnie had been able to instantly move to the box on the other side. The magic box at the center of the audience stands has 2 layers, and beneath it is an entrance to an underground tunnel. This is how the lucky audience member was meant to have been transported without the audience knowing. Wait, how would Nouvelette and Farina be surprised by this magic trick then? Like, wouldn't they know how the opera the opera thingy that I forgot, eclipse? Sorry, my words. But yeah, wouldn't they know the layout of this place and that there's a tunnel here? All kinds of props and costumes are haphazardly stuffed inside. The trolley is crucial for transporting the magic box on the other side. The culprit must have used this to execute their plan.
What is this place?
Looks like a vent. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it.
It seems someone could fit through here.
I'm not gonna say it.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here.
Other than those that would go through the magic boxes. And Winnie and Wynette were in the 2 magic boxes.
Oh, you're right! Let Paimon write that down.
Tunnel vent. The tunnel vent looks like it could allow one person passage, barely. But leaving along with the missing lady seems an unrealistic prospect. Got those 2. High precision is required to complete this magic show, and tracks are perfect for making the trolley stay on its designated course.
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right? Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Winnie didn't mention the guest having a wardrobe change.
Right! And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them?
Hey, did you change your glasses filter?
Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
The young lady's clothes. The clothes belonging to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown.
Huh. What's this?
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Winnie didn't mention this either.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
Alright. A rope that has fallen to the ground, a metal hook has been tied to one end of the rope. Its use is unclear. This is... oh, vase.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Maybe for a trick?
Oh! Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear? And here's a broken vase! Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
Broken flower vase. There's so many pieces of a broken flower vase on one side of the tunnel. All the water within has been spilled. Judging from the distance, it seems unlikely that it was knocked over by the trolley meant to transport the magic box.
Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
Control device, okay.
Yes, let's head back up.
Wait. Ladder is required to return to the magic box above. Alright. Let us go. Let us be off.
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. It seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement. The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
Oh, it seems so.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
The Oratrice will too?
That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced.
Indemnitium.
The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice. To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
Huh, fascinating.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neuvillette called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment. Which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Ah, yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Huh? Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case.
Ah.
And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Whoa! There's no need for that! Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
Oh, now's not the time to be picky.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too. I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Hey, Paimon.
Just kidding! Just kidding! Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, Demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the Demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
These three are quite the interesting group.
Must be a spina di rosu, spina di rosu, spina di rosu, spina di rosu, I think. Sorry, words.
And Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven! Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling. From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself! Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything!
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
Not what Paimon meant, but okay.
Paimon was just thinking, aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks. Don't underestimate beating egg weights, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack. Anyway, give these a try, fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Only 3?
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
Ah, thank you, Moose. Why don't you take a break as well?
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly what I'm saying.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
So apart from the twins, we're left with 2 other people, the missing girl and the deceased.
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel, resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
There's no evidence that this 3rd person even exists.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this 3rd person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowl.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowl before making her escape?
Again, motive. And also, she had no way of knowing if the magic trick even worked.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guards said that she has never had any dealings with the magic troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing, though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet!
They are my specialty, after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest!
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
It's fine. If you ate them, you ate them.
Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you? If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach!
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Maloose, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
She's gonna make more.
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Oh, there's really no need to do that.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, Demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
Second round over the 2 missing macarons.
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again.
Yeah.
It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
All right, thanks for your help and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Maloose, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
Probability of 3rd person being involved. Neither Cowl nor Halsey had a motive. After having talked to Navia, the likelihood of a third person being involved seems very low too.
Alright, it's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare. Here, take Paimon's notes. They should help you review the situation.
Alright, let's check it out.
Why would it be him? Why would... Gosh. No. We all heard the performance. Well, and that's... There was no third... Digging a tunnel?
Oh, we missed a clue. Ah, shucks.
That size wouldn't have been a... Whoever the murderer... People needed to register and reserve a seat. This is probably a prop, too. Oh, looks like it could... This flower vase is probably a prop. Paimon doesn't get this at all. You think about it for a bit, Traveler. Paimon doesn't...
Okay. Wait, let's review again.
Why would it be him?
Okay, so I'm actually gonna pull out a piece of paper myself. Okay, let's figure this out. Let's say I was the prosecution, right? How would I go
Whoever
about
the
this?
murderer was... This rope was... People needed to register.
This is our big one. I think this is the most damning evidence out of all of them. The random number selector. Random number selector. Generate same number. Wait, so let's say RNG. We'll put that on prosecution. Alright, what else is in our favor? The rope, I think, can be neutral. Wait. Investigation has shown that the location where the rope was snapped is made of flammable material. Now the thing is, I don't know where that rope came from. We don't have any evidence yet, but if someone could testify that the rope was like made of a certain non-flammable, not too flammable material, like then we might have, we can turn that around. But as it stands right now, that special rope is something that is for the prosecution. And then there's the guard's investigation report. Well, obviously they're using that. They're obviously going to be using that for their prosecution.
This is probably a prop, too.
Dropped hook rope. I don't know what to make of that one. Hook rope.
This...
Broken flower vase. Water's been spilled. It may have not been knocked over by the trolley. But given that we found...
Paimon doesn't get this...
Assuming because we found Halsey's clothes, right? Outside, and not in the box. There is a chance that there might have been a struggle with her if there was an assailant. There might have been a struggle between her and the assailant, which would explain the broken vase.
Gosh. Nope. We all heard that...
Yeah, and that would line up with the thump. There might have been a struggle.
The performance would not have been visible from where the... Well, there was... And that's why only the two of them... There was no third person. digging a tunnel?
Unlikely to be a third person. How much do we know about Halsey? Maybe she ran away. Maybe she just straight up ran away. But why'd she take her clothes off, though, in that case? Doesn't make sense.
That size wouldn't have been...
So, they seem to be saying that a third person is unlikely. Huh. Strange. Well, if it wasn't a third person, or Winnie, or Lynette, then that means that Halsey would have essentially had to run off on her own then, right? That just doesn't make sense. Just doesn't make sense to me. Alright, it's time for court.
What do we do? The whole situation is so confusing.
I do have some thoughts.
Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Best of luck to you.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed. Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed.
Oh, shut up, Farina.
That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence. But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Just you wait.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session. Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Right, when he reveals it, everyone is stunned.
Thank you, Mr. Linney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
The prosecution is the Archon herself. Oh, man.
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying.
On what grounds do you have? What evidence do you have?
There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
Oh, really?
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so?
Oh,
and if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
That cut transition was beautiful.
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
Oh, right, the chorus. Oh, man, I'm actually getting hyped.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
How could Winnie not know about that sound?
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box and I definitely heard the thud.
Uh-oh.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
They probably represent the Ortress's dance on the trial.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye.
Your smug voice is very infuriating.
Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
Oh, snap.
The House of the Hearth?
They're Fatui?
No wonder they did something like this.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
But what motive? Where's the motive?
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it.
Winnie, why are you defending yourself? I'm your attorney. Let me handle this. Let me handle this. We are the professionals here.
The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy. Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
What a nerd. What a nerd.
Hey, Linny! Why didn't you tell us this before?
Wait, because of our connection to Hydro, can we actually tell that Farina's, like, doing this? Oh, I guess not.
Order! Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
There's no doubt about a magician's alibi to con others. Given how Winnie has concealed his identity, this could all have been set up beforehand. Plus, Child is here in Fontaine along with the other house operatives, so there must be some scheme at work here. I've been a victim of such schemes before, and now...
Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
I knew there was something suspicious about Winnie. Or that's what I thought before, but man. He's just been so earnest that I don't know if, like, I believe he's evil, you know? Can I pull this stuff out? Like, objection! No?
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
I knew it!
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What should we do now?
Permission to speak, Your Honor.
Granted.
My client has withheld some key information.
In that case, what is your request?
I request a brief adjournment. There are things that still must be discussed. Ooh, someone knows.
Is that
how
really
court works.
necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
Alright, shut up, dude.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Order! Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought.
Yes, indeed.
In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
While the court is adjourned, you meet with Winnie and Wynette backstage in the Opera House. Alright, you've got some explaining to do, you two.
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up.
Oh, you can hear the little Fatui jingle, the motif.
I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry.
Alright, explain yourselves.
Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys.
That's how most offenses go, Paimon.
Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad!
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Fatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Yeah, I'm sure Arokino has a very, very lovely personality. You know, she has a very great personality, you know. Yeah, poisoning, you know, the water supply in Watatsumi, for one.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face.
Oh, really?
I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
How can we know this is all not just another lie?
Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too.
And the way you say this, it sounds like you two still are a part of the Fatui.
But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
That's not helping. Okay, at least not so you are a criminal then in other cases.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Well, you both say that, but...
Right, explain the other issue first. Where did you actually go while the trick was being performed?
Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now!
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick, with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
Wait, so the Fatui made that air vent? Wow. And what did you find? Also, what about Halsey?
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice.
Oh shoot, it was Halsey, wasn't it?
Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room.
It was Halsey.
That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought.
Uh-oh.
After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
But why do you want to know how the Oratrice operates? Is it some Fatui thing? The Oratrice is what provides Fontaine its energy, after all.
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
Well, I do not think that this Oratrice will take too kindly to the fact that we were trying to get close to its core. if I were the Oratress, I'd be like, hey, that core is like, what? I don't know. If I was the Oratress, I would be inclined to vote guilty just for trying to get close to my core.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time.
So if these two are Fatui, they want to save Fontaine. Child's here. And though I actually honestly believe that he was just here on a, personal journey to find, like, I don't know, on his own little personal adventure, he could also be involved in something. And then apparently, yeah, so it's just these two and Child right now that we know of. And we saw Arlecchino in the Fontaine trailer. She might be involved as well. Be that as it may, even if they are trying to save Fontaine, I feel like they have some ulterior motives. They've got to get Farina's gnosis somehow, right? I'm assuming Farina has her gnosis.
It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Actually, come to think of it, if the Akasha terminal in Sumeru is powered by the Dendronosis, it may very well be that the Oratress is powered by the Hydronosis.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
I believe in the facts. I will defend you from these charges.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
Actually, we already have the key evidence we need.
Huh?
The adjournment's almost over. Let's go back.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
Alright, Winnie's statement. Winnie claims that he headed to the chamber containing the Oratress core upon entering the tunnel, and did not witness the crime taking place, and thus did not hear the thud. Winnie claims to have heard a mysterious voice within the chamber that houses the Oratress core within the Opera House's underground structures. Alright. This is fun. I can see why... I know trials are supposed to be taken seriously.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial.
But I can see how this can be fun. I kind of understand why people in Fontaine find this entertaining now.
When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
Ugh, that took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention. At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linney's perspective.
That smug grin. I want to punch her. I want to punch Farina. Wipe that smug grin off her face. Alright, based on the opposition's account of events, you can identify loopholes in their statement. Alright, it's time to hit them with the objection. Alright, use evidence and clues obtained during the investigation to refute any erroneous assertions of fact and replace them with new inferences. Alright, use your refutations to convince the audience and obtain more support from the people. The Oratress will display such shifts clearly. Great. When you find and refute all incorrect content, you can complete the cycle of refutation and unveil the truth. Alright, Farina, let's go.
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel. When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud.
Man, this art, by the way, I just want to say this whole design is perfect. Amazing.
He did not realize that the sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linny red-handed. So Linny proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Linny passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident. And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Does
No,
the
that's
defendant's
wrong.
side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events. What Linny experienced and what he saw.
Objection. Alright. Alright, let's review Farina's statements. When he entered the tunnels, the countdown began. Wait. Wait, what? Sorry. When he entered the tunnel. Okay. There we go. Refute!
According to Linny, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
Right. So, when he left the tunnel, according to when he left... Yeah, uh-huh. Let's see. Yeah? No? Okay. Alright, Winnie kidnapped Halsey. Winnie kidnapped Halsey out using the vase, as Farina said, and removed her clothes to prevent her from being identified, but was Winnie ruling the tunnel at the time? Aha!
Linny went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
Alright, Cowell walked in on Winnie, so the latter knocked him out with the vase, leading to the victim's death. The existing evidence indicates that when Winnie returned to the tunnel, the crime had already taken place, and all Winnie saw was... Wait. Wait, oh, I see, okay. The blue stuff is a hint. All he saw was Halsey's clothes.
Linny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say! When the countdown started, Linny did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately.
Actually, wait, aren't we just admitting to another crime? I feel like it should be a crime to tamper with the Oratrice's core, or at least enter the same area where the Oratrice's core is.
The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent!
Let's go! Successful reputation. How do you like that?
Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to say all that! Wasn't it awesome?
Yeah, it was. Alright, what do you have to say to that, Farina?
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
Mm-hmm.
That's right!
Moreover, I believe my opposition's reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
The onstage equipment was Clear. Oh, wait. Ah, wait. The onstage equipment was clearly tampered with in a premeditated fashion. However, you say that Cowl bumped into Winnie by chance.
If that's the case, then if Cowl hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Linny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell them! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
Oh, well, your denial is very strident, I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
Do you happen to remember how you refuted Winnie's alibi initially?
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
In the box. Your claim has now become my weapon. Ha 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 ha. Alright, let's see. This one?
That's right! Linny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance. This means that when the crime happened, Linny had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! Ha ha! How do you like that?
Well played. To think you'd use such logic. Well then, if it wasn't Linny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
Hey yo, this ain't Ace Attorney. This isn't Ace Attorney. We don't need to prove another victim or another murderer. We just need to prove his innocence, right? Well, I guess Fontaine laws work differently. I guess we gotta figure it out. Alright, select answers and fill all the empty gears to verify the correctness of your deduction. If you made mistakes, you must make another selection from the remaining options. Once you've answered all the questions correctly, you can complete this logic chain. Oh dear. Uh-oh. I am not smart. I do not know how this is gonna work. Alright. The guard's investigation report indicates that the fireworks released near the end of the show ignited and burned through the rope suspending the water tank above the stage. This caused the water tank to fall and kill Cowl in the box below. If Linny is no longer under suspicion, only the other members of the troupe would have been able to tamper with the props. Linny gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work. By using a box inside a box, the idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath, and Linny himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of the onstage interactions. The clothes belonging to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown.
Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility?
Yeah, let's use this. What?
Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along?
Are we blaming Halsey? Is this it? Then in that case,
The deceased's name is Cowl, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Wait. Oh. Well, we kind of brute forced our way into this. Whoops. In that case, why would Cowl kill himself? Why would...
That can't be right. Are you serious?
Are we really blaming the murder victim here?
The killer was, in fact, Cowl, the
Oh, how interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
Yeah, I really hate it when she does that baby talk. It's that show. Ah, shut up.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
Alright, how can we envisage Winnie as having been unable to interfere with a crime?
No one entered or left the The deceased's name is Cowell. Halsey's clothing was in the sound we
Wait,
heard
Winnie's testimony?
Lenny was not in the tunnel at that. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
This one. The primary suspect currently is...
The deceased's name is Cowell.
And where'd the missing Halsey go?
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well.
Yeah, that's true.
No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So, where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. So, there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well.
So it's either...
No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So, where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey?
I think this is the most relevant to the... No?
It would have been tough for both people. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel.
Maybe this one then. What? No?
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent.
Into Winnie.
They would likely have bumped into Linny as well.
Wait, so it would have been tough though. Wait. Winnie mentioned that he heard a sound. Wait, that's what it was then. They bumped into Winnie, he heard a sound, and he left. What? Huh? Wait. Someone must have understood the methods behind Winnie's magic trick and must have been in a position to easily modify the equipment. Leaving aside how he died, Cowell had all the means to commit the crime at his disposal. The strange noise could have likely been the sound of Cowell and Halsey struggling. Winnie was not in the tunnel for 1 minute. This would have given time for Cowell to bring Halsey out of the magic box and the audience stands. But according to the guard's testimony, no one entered or left the opera house, so even if he had taken her, there would be no means of exiting. Exiting from the box would have been in full view of the audience, pretty much guaranteeing that they would be discovered.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Oh wait, okay, so I was supposed to lose this. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. So where in the world did Halsey go? Shut up, Rena. Shut up.
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
Ah, your patronizing voice infuriates me.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Wait, magic? And escaping from the water tank? How did Lynette escape from the water tank? Wait, could it have been the water?
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents, but do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
Shut up. Okay, she does have a point, though.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Nope, hold it. Hold on a second.
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment. The sound we heard may have come from a clash. The deceased's name is Cowell.
Cowell?
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
Wait, that's it.
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Oh, just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment. How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
I request that we personally examine Cowell's, I misphrased that. I request that we examine Cowell's personal effects.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well.
Just show me his Cowell's stuff.
Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about two completely different things.
Even so, I trust the Traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
No, we have very good reasoning
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress.
Thank you, Nouvelette. Thank you.
Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased Cowell.
Alright, a guard returns with news.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste.
Alright, let's go. Tell me.
We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately.
Oh. Ooh.
The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the Primordial Sea.
Primordial Sea?
The Primordial Sea.
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice.
Farina, look at her face.
The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty.
Well, what do you have to say to that, Miss Farina?
The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject. As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
You've got to be kidding! People dissolving into water?
And exclusively Fontainians, too. Interesting.
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Uh-oh. Navia.
Let's go. Just trust me.
What is she thinking?
Order! Order!
Oh, dang. Nouvelette's dropping the greatsword. Or the
It is
sword.
undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
Alright. New clue. Water from the primordial sea. The liquid the guards found in Cowell's luggage seemed to have the ability to dissolve Fontainians into water. Alright, who's the prime suspect currently? It is Cowell.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Alright, what item did the culprit use to control the timing of the dissolution?
The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box.
Oh gosh, was Halsey really dissolved? Oh man. That must be terrifying to think about. That's horrifying. Man.
Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism. Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire... I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box.
Let's try the hook.
Now
I
it
think it
seems
might
like
be
the
the
hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism.
Okay, that would answer the question, right? The hook rope was used to trigger a mechanism, which is what the culprit used to dissolve Halsey. And then what item did the culprit use to hide the mechanism behind the crime?
I remember there was something else.
Wait.
Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another...
Wait, let's switch this. Switch this out with the rope. I think this
The
is
rope
it.
that strung the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and cut. As such, the focus here is on the water and not the tank.
Wait, no. Ah, shoot. That wasn't what I was going for. Wait, Wait, oh, wait, no. Oh, I'm so dumb. It's not that the solution was on a timer, it was the rope.
The rope that strung the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and cut.
Okay, I see. And then the item
The water from the
used was the
primordial
water.
sea should...
And then they used
Now
the
it seems
hook
like the
rope.
hook rope was not...
There we go, okay. Ah, man. Why did I think of using the rope like that? Yeah, I think it's this one. What? No? Wait, so
Now it
was
seems
it
like
this
the
then?
hook rope was not...
Maybe it's the hook rope first, and then...
I remember there was something else
Oh,
within
so it
the
wasn't,
inner
the
layer
rope
of
isn't
that
involved
box.
at all.
Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire... I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box.
Maybe that's the magic box, this one. There we go.
Ahem! It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again! In the original plan, Cowell would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box.
Oh.
When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowell would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
That's what we call karma.
Huh. That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
Nouvelette, what'd you hear?
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence.
Oh, new evidence. In our favor, I hope.
I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case.
Oh.
And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
Ah, fudge! That's not good for us.
What?
That can't be.
Shut up.
I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you.
I know your thoughts. I know you were so convinced just a while ago.
Does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close.
Oh, no you don't. All right, let's fight. Let's fight.
Linny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowell then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime.
This actually makes sense. Man.
Ultimately, he knocked Cowell out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization. Am I right, Mr. Linny?
All right,
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here. Is this the end of the road?
No, it can't be. It can't be. I refuse to concede to Farina. Her smug voice. And she's, I don't know, condescending. She's way over her head. Right. There's gotta be a way we can...
Oh no! Paimon can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this.
man.
Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
Well, he could have been framed.
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale.
Nope.
Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, move...
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
All right, Navia coming in clutch. All right, what you got?
Miss, I must ask you not to shout and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linny, if you would be so kind.
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion.
All right, what are you cooking, Navia? What are you thinking?
But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Linny and Lynette, give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But, as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
Voila.
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence.
Wait.
I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Wait, so she was...
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowell. I admit it.
Oh, man. You... Sorry, I'm... So... Ah, man. That was the other thing I was thinking. What if Halsey, like, left? What if she just left? But I got too caught up in trying to refute Farina's arguments.
What? Why?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt. I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before.
Wait a minute. You're that thief that we were trying to catch earlier, right?
But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Lenny was the one who caught me in the act.
So you wanted to get revenge or something? Is that what you're saying?
Hey! No wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief! Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was onto me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee, but then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me.
So Cal still was kind of a drug-dealing jerk then.
I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
If they're practice hand of concealment, probably. My next question is, how do you survive? I mean, I guess it only has been like 24 hours, right? No. Wait, so there's the incident, and then the magic. There's the incident, and then the investigation, and then the trial. So that's like 24 hours. I guess you could survive 24 hours without food.
But I swear I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, now it's time to refute the Hydro Archon's previous reasoning.
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lillian's perspective.
Alright. So, Winnie didn't... Wait, he did though. When he entered the tunnel... This one. Wait, what? Wait. Huh? Let's see. How's he dissolved? Wait, from Lillian's perspective though. Okay, from Lillian's perspective... Wait, no. Winnie wanted to get all the credit in Gory, and wanted to get rid of all his partners. as Halsey has appeared completely unharmed before all our eyes. Farina's conjecture no longer holds water, but there is evidence proving that a fight did indeed break out, and that is the broken vase.
The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but was smashed during the struggle between Lillian and Cowell.
Okay. So Winnie knocks Cowell out, but it wasn't him. It was... Wait, hang on. Wait, oh. After the fight, then what did Halsey do? She changed clothes, right?
Lillian was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time. Just what one might expect of an experienced thief.
A meticulously designed magic prop activated, causing the water tank to crash down and make everything look like an accident. But... could have been the hook rope that was used. What? No? Okay, we gotta use the rest of the evidence, right? Halsey dissolved, but not really. Wait, but Winnie did enter the tunnel. Wait, afterwards he used the ventilation. Wait. Okay, so Cowell planned to use some prepared apparatuses for the magic tricks to dissolve Halsey inside the magic box. As Halsey had appeared completely unharmed, blah blah blah, how would Halsey have reacted when the water from the primordial sea suddenly began to trickle in? Well, I'd imagine she would have freaked out. Maybe that was the... Maybe she freaked out, which is why there's an audible thump.
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lillian's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
And it's Ace Detective Paimon time!
Alright.
Having been selected out of the blue, Lillian panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard.
Wait, so, okay, so water, that primordial sea water is just a bunch of baloney then. It won't actually dissolve, Fontainians.
Hearing the commotion, Cowell leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lillian had not dissolved. He did not know that Lillian was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket.
Oh, wait. Oh, right. Lillian is from Mondstadt, not Fontaine. So therefore, that water could still actually very well dissolve Fontainians. Unfortunately for Kel, she was not Fontainian. She was Mondstadtian. I see.
Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lillian back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lillian came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
That matches up.
She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the Opera House these last 2 days!
Oh, so it has been 48 hours. How has she survived?
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
Oh, that's why the macarons went missing. Okay, so we did blame Paimon for no reason.
At this point,
Sorry, Paimon.
all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Oh man, what a trial. So many twists and turns, going backwards and forwards. A lot of cheering and chatter. Oh man, this better produce a ton of that like the energy thingy from the oratress. This trial must have produced a ton of energy.
Bravo! Bravo!
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements?
What's the matter?
Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
Unfortunate for you.
What? Are you reading my mind now? No, I have no further arguments. I admit defeat.
Yes.
But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
Wow, look at that! She's like a deflated balloon now.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim. Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent.
Victory! Yeah! Woo.
While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately,
Oh yeah, well, I can't really help you guys with that.
this case at least can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision. As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Oh right, victory. Oh man.
Great work, partners.
Oh yeah, Navia pulled in clutch too. Nice job.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Let's not celebrate just yet.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn.
Oh?
How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Uh-oh.
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dared to bring before this court?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes?
Uh-oh.
I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly! want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
I was just following orders.
Yeah, that's not gonna cut it, buddy.
We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
Higher-ups?
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know. Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent mora off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about. The...
Oh, gosh. He turned into water.
And now he can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
Who's them?
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
Nothing is found on the scene apart from the liquid left behind after Vaughn dissolved.
So, we're just going back now?
We're not needed here anymore. The problem seems to have been solved for now.
That's true, but...
Traveler, Paimon! Please wait.
Lenny...
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end, even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
He helped us, so we helped you. We're square now.
I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time.
What about Fremine, actually, now that I think about it? Is Fremine also Fatui?
As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
The
Knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past.
Sure.
Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
And this aristocrat was Fatui, right?
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first, too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts.
No, don't tell me.
The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
That's awful.
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
Villains. Absolute scum.
I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans. Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
The knave is after the Gnosis, isn't she?
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis' power once she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. All of us house members here, Lady Arlecchino herself included, are from Fontaine. We won't give up on defending our homeland. To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
Honestly, take that Gnosis. Like, go ahead, take that Gnosis. I still can't, apparently Trevor can't completely trust you.
It's alright, I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
I understand. And goodbye.
Bye, Linny!
Poor Lynette. But it seems like Arlecchino is actually not the bad guy in this situation. She and her entire division are trying to save Fontaine.
Hey there! What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too?
Well, I'm sorry.
Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
I was only really trying to defend Winnie.
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Ah, I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all. Sorry, I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
Ah, And we were having so much fun investigating with you, too.
Ah, stop it with the guilt
It was like
tripping.
having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Well, sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me. Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Ah, you're making me feel bad.
Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
Let's go have that
You
meal then.
don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navi is treating, count Paimon in!
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
All right then, let's have our farewell meal!
Ah, that's Act 1 completed.
Fire hazard!
Oh man, look at all these quests we've got. Act 2. Let's see. We actually haven't fought many monsters in Act 1. Oh man, that was actually really well written though. I got pretty engrossed in that quest. Man. What a quest. Alright. Do we want to continue Act 2? I feel like I've been streaming for a while now. You know what the heck, why not? Let's go for it. At the very least, let's finish this farewell meal. We'll finish this farewell meal, and then we're gonna go do some more exploration.
I came here several times with my father when I was little, but stopped eating here as often after growing up. I hope the food here will be to your taste.
Oh, don't worry! We haven't eaten at a hotel like this in a while. Paimon's getting excited already!
In that case, I'll go order for us first. Please wait here a moment.
Ooh, everything looks so good! People in Fontaine sure know how to enjoy life!
Why, of course. Go ahead, try whatever you like. If the food's good, I'll make a group reservation for the rest of Spina di Rosula next time.
And if it's not?
Well, then I'll still bring everyone. Albeit with only one dish per table.
You, sure have your own way of doing things. Oh, we called this a farewell meal, but we could also treat it like a victory feast, right? We did just win that case after all.
It was a pleasure working with you.
Oh, true. Very true. In that case, boss, we'll have another 2 dishes.
Huh? Paimon didn't mean that you had to order even more food. Speaking of cases, do you think that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances will get caught soon now that this has all happened?
Well, we've certainly taken a big step forward, but I feel that's about it. We know that there's an organization that means to dissolve these young women, but we still don't know what they are really after.
Okay, I have 2 questions actually about this whole thing. Number 1, is there something different about like Fontainian biology that makes this whole dissolution thing work only on Fontainians? Like, is there what makes a Fontainian different from, let's say, a Mondstadtian or someone from Lyria, right? To the point where if you pour a certain water on a Fontainian, they will dissolve. but the person from Mondstadt and the person from Weaver will be totally okay. Huh. Fontaine is just like not even. Are they even human? I mean, like, are they like someone like totally different? Or not totally different, but I mean, like, do they have like a different biological makeup? Because how else would they only they be affected by dissolution, but not anyone else? And also, why is this group targeting young women specifically? Why young women specifically? It could be anyone, right? It could be doing like, I don't know, middle-aged dudes. It could be targeting children. You could be targeting the elderly. Why young women specifically? It's strange.
If it hadn't happened right in front of us, Paimon wouldn't have ever believed that a person could be dissolved like that.
Right? Yet it was because this was such a preposterous notion that the investigation could never really move forward before.
Ugh. If only that guy could have finished speaking! We were so close to hearing who was behind it.
In such investigations, even the smallest step can seem like a yawning chasm if the trail of clues is cut off. To be honest, I don't have high hopes for any follow-up that the authorities might conduct. It's not that I don't have faith in their ability, it's just that a different perspective is required in some matters. It's easy to guard against and deceive a single narrow perspective. A shift in thinking is required at such times in order to produce a breakthrough. Which is exactly why the Spina di Rosula exist. Those highfalutin folk are not all-knowing. That's why we exist. To seep into the cracks where filth falls through, where their watch fails them. That's the kind of problems we solve.
Seems Paimon thought things were simpler than they actually are.
It's all right. Well, this was supposed to be a farewell meal, so I doubt you have further interest in this business, right? Let's talk about something else. Like, what are your future plans?
Well, we wanted to ask the Hydro Archon for some information, but we haven't had much opportunity to do so.
That's true. We didn't have a chance to speak to her after the trial ended. It didn't really seem like the right time or place to do it anyway.
I see. So, your primary objective, which has been foiled so far, was to have a chat with the Hydro Archon. I've heard that there's a long line of people waiting to meet Lady Farina. I suspect you'll be waiting for quite a while, considering that you missed your chance today.
Yeah, we've heard that she's super popular here in Fontaine, and that it'll be tough getting any of her time.
Well, would you consider some more, unique ways? Perhaps even methods of, let's say, questionable legality?
Yeah, sure, I'm all ears.
Guess that's Spina di Rosula's boss for you. Chock full of sketchy ideas. Well, what did you have in mind?
Well, one way would be to infiltrate a performance troupe at the Opera House, only to abandon your act at the play's climax and ask to speak to her after the performance. I'm sure Lady Farina would be eager to see the ending, and would agree in order to finish watching the play, don't you think?
That kind of feels like a jerk move to do.
Could you suggest something a little more practical? This plan seems pretty hard to pull off. We'd have to go learn how to act, and acting's really hard.
True.
All right, here's another. Find a way to conceal yourselves under her bed. Then wake her up in the dead of night and demand answers. Don't let her go back to sleep until she answers all your questions.
Yeah, I think we'll have bigger problems than her answering questions if we do that.
I can personally testify that this one works. When I'm sleepy, I'll do anything as long as I can finally get some sleep.
Her palace is heavily guarded. We're gonna be swarmed with guards and sentenced to that Fort of Meridim or whatever that place Winnie was talking about.
That might work, but that's not really the problem. The problem is we don't want to get ourselves arrested.
Yeah.
Valid point. I overlooked that part. I was just thinking about leveraging a person's desire for sleep.
How do you overlook something like that?
All right, no more joking around. Perhaps you could... Oh, I don't know. cut the line when she's on a break. You did defeat her in court, clearing citizens of hers from false accusations. False accusations she had nearly upheld personally. I imagine that she feels quite ashamed about the whole thing.
You mean that if we catch her while she's on a break, she might be too embarrassed to refuse? Oh, that does make some sense.
Yeah, it's worth a try.
Why don't we give it a try after this meal? You know, strike while the iron is hot and all.
Huh? Paimon, did you drink my Fanta?
Was this your drink? Sorry about that. Paimon wasn't really paying attention and the cup was right next to Paimon. Would you like to order another?
No, it's fine. We're just about done here.
Alright. Honestly, Paimon wouldn't recommend Fanta anyway. It tastes kind of salty and icky.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shoot, did we get drugged? My drink also tasted that way too.
Is that so? Huh. Well, in that case, we'll have to blacklist the Fanta here then.
We didn't get poisoned, did we?
If we're all finished eating, then I'll go pay.
Yeah, we're stuffed. Thanks for the treat, Navia. Oh, so full. Paimon can barely float anymore.
You could always try walking, you know.
Nah, that would be so normal. You know, like you.
Okay. As for expenses this month, we're left with...
Hey, Navia! What are you doing over there?
Oh, nothing. It was just a meal, you know? Nothing the Spina di Rosula can't cover.
Seems like a pretty pricey meal, thanks to Paimon.
Let's get ready to try to meet the Hydro Archon again. Bye, Navia!
I'm sorry, Navia.
So this is goodbye, huh? Well, if you do encounter any other trouble in Fontaine, you're always welcome to contact the Spina di Rosula. I'll give your request the highest priority. In any case, I wish you smooth sailing. I'll see you again, partner.
You too, partner. Alright. As light rain falls without reason. Alright. Fountain pause in front of the opera house. Let's not do that. What else is explorable around here? So we've got the Icewind Suite over here. And then... Emperor of Fire and Iron, huh? Interesting. Wait. Sorry, trying to figure out where I can find these monsters. Alright, let's try here. And then... we'll take the Aqua Bus. Wait. Alright, we're gonna take the Aqua Bus, and then we're gonna hop off at a certain point. Start now. Oh, do they not do the tours anymore?
Welcome to the Clementine
Okay,
Line
never mind.
Aquabus. This boat tour will take you to the magnificent Court of Fontaine, the most important city in our nation. Speaking...
We'll keep an eye
In
out.
Fontaine, you may have heard of the unique trials held in our courts, and presume this nation to be a very serious and solemn place. In reality, Fontaine is also a center of culinary and artistic delights, full of fine architecture, music, paintings, and delicacies, each of which are well worth experiencing for yourself. Why is architecture first in this list, you might ask?
For good reason. Because for any new passengers, you'll get your very first
Any
look at
new
the splendor of the
enemies?
court of Fontaine towards the end of this tour. So keep your eyes peeled and prepare to gasp with amazement when the moment comes.
Where are the enemies? This beach is fairly empty. No enemies yet. We'll keep looking. Man, that was such a good quest though. That Act 1, solid. Man, beautiful. I'm gonna keep gushing about it, because it was amazing. It was so fun. I'll admit, I kinda got a little carried away, with Farina there. I don't know. The voice actress does a very good job, portraying her smugness. Yeah. In an infuriating but good way. It's kind of like a love to hate idea. Like she's kind of annoying, but in an amusing way. Yeah. I think I've mentioned this before. And there's also that whole aspect where like things don't go her way and she starts internally panicking. Yeah, that's another fun part about Farina.
Stabilize!
Time for a light show!
Oh wow. What the?
A festive reprise!
This is order!
Yeah, I like that smugness that she has. Only to like turn into
Witness the power of
utter like
Fuse is lit!
you know, all for everything just like crumble down. It's kind of funny. Oh, what's this? Hey!
Stabilize!
Alright. New phrase me.
Fire hazard!
Alright. Numaboa. Alright, what did we hatch? What did we net? Looks like there's some abyssal enemies. Interesting. Yeah, I think I mentioned this before at the beginning of the stream. Let's see, this is an area alert mech. Interesting. Interesting also that the Maku Kenki is always the last enemy. Hmm.
Time for a light show!
Huh. This song has a few notes that are similar to Sumeru. Where have I heard this before in Sumeru? The desert. Kind of sounds slightly familiar. Alright. We'll do a little bit of wandering around the Fontainian countryside, I suppose. I wonder if we might be able to find those other enemies in the underwater segment. Oh, this is a big spot. Did we discover every Fontaine map already? I think we did. Ah, sick. Alright. Owenus. Is that an enemy? Doesn't look like it's reacting to my attacks. Let's see, where's a good place I can go diving? How do I go diving? Is there a tutorial or something about this? No, doesn't look like it. Hidalgo, what is that? How do I go diving? Oh, left control button. Whoa, cool. Oh, this is so cool. Gameplay tutorial. Alright, let's see. Abilities of the transoceanic source water and xenochromatic creatures. Sometimes these strange clusters of transoceanic source water will appear beside you, allowing you to unleash your power using your will and deliver attacks. So it looks like underwater combat is slightly different. Interesting. What enemies? Oh, you are all enemies over here. Alright, this is kind of pathetic. We are so good at this game. This whole thing is so cool. Oh, there's another thing over there. Ah, a shield. place is so cool. Alright, let's see who else we've got still to fight. Oh, we got some new guys. Angelic Sea here. Huh. Interesting. I would not have expected all these sea creatures to be fightable enemies, of all things. Let's fight. Alright, I'm gonna keep whipping you with my weird... I don't even know what this thing is. Ow. Oh yeah, get wrecked. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. I like how the little sound of the bubble thingy when the escape button hits sounds different too, like it's underwater. It's a nice touch. Hogwarts, oh man, this guy looks so cool. Look at the little like, it's almost like chest feathers or plumes. And bubbly seahorse. Oh wait, hang on. Oh wait, so maybe the armored crab, the second armored crab variant is over here. That's how they do it. Okay, so bubbly seahorse, they have one model. And they have bubbly seahorse with another model. Are they the same? Are they the same? Oh, they are. Oh well, that's cool at least. So they count, do they count as technically different enemies? I guess they do. When I want this underwater, oh shoot, no, Yoimiya! I was not careful. I'm sorry. Alright, you're a new guy. Let's fight. Oh, you're the blubber seal guy. Oh, I love this music so much. Alright, let's find more underwater critters to kill. Ha 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 ha. Alright, where does this cave go? Oh. I'm kinda curious. Ouch. Okay, that deals a lot of damage, actually. What's down here? Jellyfish? Oh, Titolka. Huh. Algae. Wait, you're a different variant of the crab, right? Let's see. Are you a different variant? Let's see here. The blubber beast. Sorry, I keep calling it a blubber seal. It's a blubber beast. Okay, so it does show up as a technically different enemy, although I'm pretty sure that the descriptions are word for word the same. Interesting. So for each new variation of enemy, there's each new color palette, it counts as a different enemy. That's cool. That is so cool. Well, that means that the actual number of, that means the actual number of different enemy types is actually much smaller than I thought it was. Because most of these are just like different color palette swaps of other, creatures. Unless the stats are different. Maybe they are. It's interesting though, for sure. Where does this cave go? Actually, another thing I want to see. Who's available to wish? Yewan, and then Winnie, huh? Interesting. Something I want. Oh, whoa. This is so cool. So apparently, if we go here, we might be able to find the Emperor Crab. Alright, let me just highlight the crab first. Then go this way. Oh man, it's already 6 AM? Whew. I've been playing this game all night. Long night indeed. Man, that chapter 1 was just so engrossing though.
Up and away.
Alright, let's go exploring. Have I seen this kind of variant before? Oh wait, my shell is gone now. Okay. Let's go. Oh wait, oh, that's just a normal variant of the armored crab. Okay, I see. Oh, I've never seen those guys before, have I? Yeah, it looks like there's a few more crab-type enemies. Maybe those... some of those guys are it. Oh, yep. I'm getting a... Whoa! Oh, whoa. Actually, it doesn't really matter what character I use. They all do the same damage, right? Alright. Oh, we're like right above it. Hmm. Maybe there's something here? Alright, let's check out this spot here. Oh, new enemies.
Gather! Order guide you!
Rain outlines your...
The fuse is lit!
Rain cutter!
Spring forth! Scatter!
Solidify!
Fire hazard! What do we have here?
Alright, let's keep moving. Well, this teleport waypoint is actually very close to this crab thing, so I'm assuming it's... the teleport point to the boss. What is that hill troll doing? Too shallow? Oh, we have to go down this hole here. I see. Oh, and there's another teleport point here, huh? There we go. Ah, found you, Mr. Crab, whatever you are. Let's see, there should be a boss challenge, right? The Emperor, huh? Emperor Crab, lone suzerain of land and sea. An interesting boss.
Stabilize!
No, my sword!
The fuse is lit!
Oh, man, it has such a huge... Look at all that water.
Solidify!
Time for a light show!
That's certainly working. Your standard enemies.
I will have order! Gather!
Fire hazard! Goes the ship down!
Solidify!
Propagate!
Alright, let's check it out. Emperor of Fire and Iron. An armored crab lord that has survived for centuries, eons, and surpassed almost all other Fontaine aberrants. The twin molten horns located high up on its body are pirate-aligned organs that can unleash more vicious elemental attacks and grant even stronger defensive capabilities. When the armored crab lord unleashes certain attacks, its twin molten horns are closer to the ground. This provides for a great opportunity to use elemental reactions to remove the pyro element within. Interesting.
Time for a light show!
Gather!
Alright, we might need to use some food here, actually.
Fire hazard!
Stabilize!
No, my sword!
Scatter!
Let me weave you a bird.
Solidify! Order guide you!
The fuse is lit!
Alright, you oversized crab. This crab's actually tough.
Stabilize!
A fisted reprise! Fire hazard!
There we go. Man, that was actually kind of... I want to say it was hard, per se, but... That crab definitely did not go down easy. Alright, let's see... Let's check our archive. Oh, what is this? This looks cool. Suppression Specialist Mech. Huh. Alright, and those are the remaining crabs, I think. The crab-type enemies. So we've got your Armored Crab version 2, Stern Shield Crab, and it turns into a this huge thing, Emperor Fire and Iron. That is... Whoa. Design's pretty cool. What else is there to fight?
We've got nothing else to do. Why don't I tell you a story?
Start from this point. And then we're gonna jump into the ocean, or sea. Wait, wrong way. Kind of hard to get out from here. Okay, everything's all walled. Man, what a quest. Oh, I said this. Man, sorry for repeating it again, but it had everything. Or not everything, but it had a lot. They wardrobe some stuff about the Fontainians. It didn't feel unnatural, too. Actually, what I like about this Act 1 is they didn't... I feel like we truly got to know the characters. Sorry, that's a little unfair, to Samira, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. No, I think... No, we've had equal representation for characters in Sumeru and equal in Fontaine in terms of, like, how many characters get introduced per chapter. So, like, they introduced Corrin and, Child, but they aren't too relevant yet. We just established that they're there. And also, I'm curious about what that whole thing with Child entails, especially with that whole thing about him losing control of his vision. Oh, this is a new enemy. So I guess if you get close to this mech, it just falls apart like that. Huh, how interesting. What's this down here? Looks like a new enemy. Ha ha ha. Oh, that was an automaton? I thought it was a run-of-the-mill stingray. Underwater survey mech, huh? Interesting. Oh, I love this music. Oh, this I haven't fought. Alright, just need to kill one of you guys. Alright, we've got what we came for. Let's take a look. Hunter's Ray. Huh. Man, oh man, look at this. The juxtaposition between going from the Static Wind to Blubber Beast. Giant Sandworm. Seal. Anyways. Let's see, how much more do we have? There's this creature, I can't identify it. There's actually a whole lot to explore that we haven't exactly covered just yet. Let's keep going for a little bit. No, this is going the other way. Huh. Salacious Plain. Actually, I just realized. I was wondering why they keep calling these plains. And I just realized they must be calling it these because this is all dry land before everything started flooding up. Well, that's another variant of a crab. I haven't fought you before. Actually, just thinking about it right now, Fontaine, just playing through Fontaine, I don't know if it's like just oh, fudge. Oh, crab does so much damage. We're barely doing any damage to it. Oh my gosh. Sorry, what was this? Yeah, Fontaine, maybe it's just like this. I remember I felt like this. Oh shoot, I died. I felt like this with Sumeria too, but... Alright, we have to get out of here. I'm not gonna survive this. Anyways, I don't know, every time I get a new region, I just feel like I'm playing a totally different game from Genshin, you know? Like, all that Ace Attorney stuff? And for some reason, I just found, I don't know, like, all that stuff we did in Fontaine with, like, the technology and, like, the laws and all that. And then, I don't know, for me, it's kind of hard to believe that, like, oh wow, this is, like, the same... This is, like, located in the same continent as, like, Mondstadt of all places. I don't know. Mondstadt just seems like so simplistic, right? Like, you try out, this is a new enemy. Mondstadt is just so, like, simplistic. Like, you know what's funny is when I heard that Liliana came from Mondstadt, right? In the Fontaine quest. It was crazy to think that, like, you know, a character from Mondstadt, such a simple location in Genshin, actually ends up being, like, you know, a part of, like, one of the most complicated, in my opinion, one of the more, you know, more complicated, complex, regions in the game. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, just thinking, Liliana, who played such a big role in Fontaine, all this, like, crazy stuff about stealing and stuff, and, like, how good she is at stealing. And, you know, to think she came from Mondstadt. And I'm not saying that, like, you know, good thieves can't be in Mondstadt, but I don't know. This is, like saying, like, imagining, like, if someone from Mondstadt turned out to be, like, a secret assassin or something, like a pro assassin, like a professional. A professional assassin who happens to be very, very good. Like, I don't know. Mondstadt's not something I would associate with, like, someone with lots and lots of, what's it, experience, I suppose. Well, I guess that is kind of an unfair, comparison. Yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, a lot of, characters in Mondstadt are basically the best of the best, right? You've got Albedo, Homunculus, he's very good at art and all that. You know, stuff like that. Alright, how much progress have we made? Jellyfish. I'm assuming that other things are jellyfish too. Huh. Alright, you know what? Let's see, what time is it? Oh man, 6:30 a.m. already? Oh gosh. I started the stream at what, like 11 something? How long have I been streaming for? Let me check. 6 hours, 48. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Man, I've been streaming for a while, and I didn't even realize it. I should probably get some sleep. Um, since I've basically been up like all night, um, playing Fontaine. And can I say, is it worth it? Heck yeah, it was. That quest was amazing. Fontaine is amazing. I've had so much fun so far. All the enemies have been a blast to fight. And they're all like really well designed too. Like look at this. Okay, maybe not. Even this is still pretty cool. Like the Icewind Suite and the crabs and the sea life are just so wonderfully colored. Anyways, yeah, man, we might. So, yeah, I think I'm gonna end this here. Thank you everyone for watching this stream and sticking around. I know most of you probably couldn't stick around for the full 6-hour experience. But yeah, if you missed this stream because I streamed this like late at night up to early morning, well, you've got a whole VOD. I'm assuming by the time you're hearing this, you've already reached the end. So, whew, yeah. Um, there might be another stream today. Might. Keyword is might. Because I just might be so dead tired after this. Funnily enough, I don't feel very tired right now. Um, the sky being nice and blue outside right now might have something to do with it too. Um, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I should probably get some sleep. Um, sorry, what was I saying? Oh man, I'm already so tired. I'm losing my train of thought. Okay, so yeah, thanks for watching. Depending on if I wake up or not, there may or may not be a stream today. If there is a stream today, later today, that is to say, we might be trying to get through some of Fontaine again. The second part of the second Archon quest, that is. Yeah. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching. Fontaine has been a blast so far, and I hope you all enjoyed this stream and you enjoy playing through Genshin's Fontaine region as much as I am right now. Like, the characters are nice, the enemies are nice. Maybe it's just because I'm tired, but everything's so pretty and amazing to me right now. Yeah, I hope you really enjoy this stream and Fontaine. Oh, I almost forgot. If you like this stream, you like Genshin content and stuff like that, please do make sure to hit that subscribe button. It helps the channel out a lot. Please also consider watching my other videos if that strikes your fancy. I also make other content like Fire Emblem. I'm trying to finish Tears of the Kingdom on this week as well. So yeah. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna go get some sleep now. Alright. Bye everyone.